Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble! Get ready to rumble!
Pump up the jig, yo, pump it up, yo, pump it. Y'all ready for this?
I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. Move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. Give it up, go.
Welcome to the big show. Simply wait.
What is up? How we doing? Hopefully good. It is Friday, the 7th of June. Hopefully everyone, maybe they didn't get shorts available. Oh God, yeah, I found another one. Oh baby. Now this wasn't as good as XTIA, which this was the Monster Doodler Dodler. Yeah, look at that one from Wednesday. But you gotta love when I come on in and I get us a Monster Daddy again, and we come all the way back to where we came from. Oh, good golly. Woo! Baby! Alright, so I'm done. I'm not trading today. I'm up $3,000. I was up $3,000 in 20 minutes. If someone handed me $3,000, they said, hey, you go run around this lap. That's my whatever. I don't know why I'm thinking of the track and the lap of the track around your like football field in high school. I'm like, hey, you go run for 20 minutes. I'll give you $3,000. I'll give you $3,000 or $3,000. I'd be like, done. And then I'm done for the day. I wouldn't want to do anything else. I'd want to go spend that money probably. Anywho, you kidding me? Done. What's up, New England Trader? Super Buddy. Reese, how you doing? CR Trader. Okay, what questions you got? Cinda, Lone Wolf, Lion, everyone else in chat. What questions do you have for me before I go join the live stream with Deck? I'm not going to break stuff down because I talk too much. I'll be talking for 10 minutes. What questions do you have before I join the dual stream? I want to be like you when I grow up too. I love it, boss. Front and AC, M15, Cisco, L-Fly. Let's go over to L-Fly. This looks to maybe win the mob. It's either going to be that or VERO that's going to win the mob. VERO, by the way, does have this trend in Head and Shoulders forming. If you do have shorts located for VERO, watch for the Head and Shoulders right here to form, which would form with the trend line to VWAP crack. Back under 155, we will see 145 if not down to 140. L-Fly, back under the VWAP down to around the 260 area, possibly down to 260, 265, 260 area. Underneath that, watch for a crack down to 250. I don't know if that really will hold. 240 could be holding. This is not a clear-cut chart. I don't like it as much as BCDA. This part of it anyway, little ugly. But wait for see if this channel's up. As of right now, I don't see anything great out of L-Fly. I like VERO because it has a setup for well over an hour. L-Fly, just not much going on right now with it. And if you look at what L-Fly does, right, it just pops up and then gives back gains. It could be our winner for the day. We'll see. I don't have anything on it that I like a lot right now that I'd say, go trade this. I mean, maybe the VWAP cracked up, but you got a lot of charting to get through. Coldplay, what's up, boss? What's up, boss? What's up, boss? What's up, boss? All right, team, I'm going to hop over on the dual stream. Cousin Greg, Matrick, how we doing? Beautiful peeps. I will see you all on the other side. Okay? See you back in a minute. Because we're doing that dual stream today, alright? Alright? Alright. All right, I'm just waiting on deck. That's why I was taking a minute. Anyway, I'm back. Back in the lobby. King Lion, Cisco, which was deck. Mike be overpower. AK's Mike. We will find out today. We will. We definitely will. Cousin Greg throwing out. So I'm waiting for deck to join or let me join. So I am live right now, my friends and fams. So here we go. Any questions you guys have, you can always put them in chat. I can always mute my mic over on the Zoom if I need to. Say, hey, I missed what you said on Elfly. Is it showing upper shadow right now? Yeah, it's just there's not a lot going on Elfly. It's a real low volume plate. It did this again yesterday. It did this yesterday, right? Boop, boop, boop. I just don't like Elfly. I'd be careful with it. Again, I like Veros of the world. Like I like this play because it's a lot cleaner of a chart. BCDA, you know, it's a little wiki. I can see that in the 3-minute, but it did have at least a nice channel, you know, of where to short essentially, and a lot of room to short.
And let's just kind of think about this for a second. What would you say if you were Roaring Kitty today? This man has over 30.
And Elfly just doesn't have that really. I'll talk about it. Don't worry, Reese. I'll talk about it as it goes throughout the morning. I will not let that slip away. I'm gonna bring up and talk about stocks for sure.
All right, this is growing rapidly. This is pretty nuts to be thinking about. This man.
Because I may or may not. You're good. You need the VWAP to crack. That's the main thing you need, Reese. You need the VWAP to crack for the move down to 260, 255. I just talked about it about 5 minutes ago to CR Trader.
What do you guys think he's going to say? In 3 hours from now, how much do you think? How many people are going to be waiting? I'm going to say we're going to be over 100,000. Does anyone else think we're going to get over 100,000 people over on this live stream? I think it's going to happen because I think it's going to be GameStop people. I think it's going to be retail trader. I think it's going to be Wall Street bets people. Then I think it's going to be analysts. Then I think it's going to be CNBC people. Then I think it's going to be the SEC people. I think it's going to be a lot of different heads watching and going to do with so much control over this stock. What is going to happen here?
Oh, why? So there's people already over in his lobby.
Right before he speaks, I think the moment.
So there's people. Look at this. I didn't know Roaring Kitty's already. It says live in 2 hours. So Roaring Kitty's going live in 2 hours. That is hilarious, team.
Remember,
I knew he was going live, but look how many people. Look at this. Look at the chat. I mean, look at this already flowing through. That's how many. Imagine when it gets closer to. I mean, this is just going to. It seemed like when Deck, like you think it's crazy when Deck's giving away something and we just have like nonstop me. It's gonna be like that. Me. It's just gonna be like you can't even read what people are saying. Oh wow, this is great. Wow. Sounds like Deck is. Oh yeah, Cousin Greg. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah. Well, you can tell that, Cousin Greg. I mean, again Mr. Trend Reader over here. I mean, the whole. When you go into his lobby, my point being, when you go, like I went to his lobby and I'm like, why isn't he looking at, like any of the small cap plays that were up this morning? He was on GameStop, and I'm like, well, like you can just tell that's what he's focused. That's been, you know what he's going to talk about and be focused on. Essentially, when you go into his lobby, what ticker he has primarily throughout pre-market.
He could sit there. Imagine he just doesn't even say one word. He just sits there the entire time. That could be interesting, absolutely, for sure. Right now, guys, ladies and gentlemen, we do have, again, AK joining us this morning. Shout out to AK. AK, I'm bringing you on. You are live right now. How you doing today, buddy?
Oh, no, I'm live? Oh, man, I wasn't ready yet. No, don't do that to me, man. How you doing, bub?
Ready, or are you ready?
Oh, I'm so ready. I'm always ready. As in the, of course, cliche saying, I was born ready, for sure, bro.
Oh, I love it. Hey, what are your thoughts today on GameStop?
You know me, I'm not a GameStop guy. But I will look at it as far as charting is concerned. Going up and going down that far, a lot of people sold off, obviously, as you can tell. This is a wicked play. This could go up, this could go down. You'd think, obviously, just thinking of what we've seen over the past few years, when someone talks that has a lot of money and has a lot of pushing power like Mr. Kitty does, you'd imagine this play would go up. Now, again, we'll see here at the opening bell, $35 is a prime area of support. We crack that. We could easily find our way back down to 30 before Kitty even talks. But I would say it goes up today. Where it goes up to, I'm, laughing at anyone if they think it's going to hundreds or thousands. We'll see if it gets back up to even 67.50 would be a starting point, or even maybe 80 after that. And, in that area that we ran to a couple weeks ago, or whenever that was. But I don't look at it much. I'm not a big fan of the whole, hey, pump and, I'm technically sound setup plays. I want to just go find my peaceful setup out at the lake. I'm with my dogs. I got the fishing pole, and I'm like, yeah, let's catch a fish, baby. This shit is like going to NASA, and I'm going to be the first rocket, not NASA, this would be called CRASA, and I'm going to be their first astronaut to go off into outer space to contest with the guys that just went in outer space, and they want me to do it. And I'm like, yeah, no, not so fast. You're good. You can find another astronaut.
I like it. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm in the same boat. I think today, I think we'll get back up towards 50. I think we're going to get back up towards around $50. I think we're going to have some consolidation. I think people are still selling off because of the bad earnings. But I think as we get closer and closer and closer to Roaring Kitty, I think people are going to buy in prior, thinking there's going to be a monster spike, and people are going to try to get in early before he speaks, before his live stream, thinking that's going to lead towards a big rip and run. Because, I mean, if we do think about it, he tweeted, it went on a big spike. He showed a position, it went on a big spike. I wouldn't blame people for saying, oh, I'm going to get in before this live stream because I'm going to assume it's going to go on a very big spike. So I think even like this could be everyone gets in and the biggest spike actually happens even before the stream starts. Kind of one of those like buy the hype type of deals here. Because the thing is, when he tweeted, no one knew he was going to tweet. When he tweeted a screenshot, no one knew that screenshot was going to be coming. When the unknown happens, it usually has the biggest reaction. When you have, let's say, a built-up stream, it built up hype. And a lot of times when hype is built up to an area that it can't ever live up to, that's usually when it starts falling and crashing and starts fading back on down. So I hope GameStop goes up to $50, $60, $70 today. And maybe by the very end of the day, we start turning and falling. And then maybe our Monday, Tuesday is when we really hammer it on down, when it just comes crashing back down to like, 20, 19. That's what I would love to be able to see. Basically, let today go as high as we want it to. Next week, starting Monday, is when we start fading and falling all the way back on down. That's basically my goal.
Are you shorting it?
I'm not in right now, but I would love to.
That's what I was mean. Yeah.
Again, Monday's kind of my main short day. Monday is like when I'm going to probably max out my margin and really look for shorts on this play.
Oh, he says max out. Hey, you know what you need to do? Name a dog Max and name a dog Margin after you bank on that. All right.
Oh, that's not too a bad idea. Max and Margin. Max Margin.
I like it.
I like that.
I know. When you said that, I was like, that's actually kind of cool names for dogs.
Max and Margin.
Oh, man. All right. So what are you looking at? You're just kind of... I'm not, because I banked on BCDA this morning. Another one of those ones we always talk about, pre-market runner that runs up. It can't hold its gains. It goes from 450 to pretty much 750. Now it's back down to 470. So that one's done. It's tanked out. I do have L-Fly. L-Fly is on watch.
Hitting new highs right now.
Yeah, so for any of you small cap traders, is my point. That is the one I would have on watch. I had VERO on watch in my lobby. If you are in my lobby and have my stream up, beautiful, as I talked about right before I joined you guys. It was a trend line crack that also was a head and shoulders that was formed with it. So, Deck, if you want to pull up VERO as well, just so everyone can just see that real quickly. I want everyone in your lobby just to see how easy that setup is. VERO. You'll see it You'll see it immediately. You'll see the head and shoulders. I mean, you immediately see the head and shoulders. It cracks the trend line. You're cracking the VWAP now as well. So that's kind of a good short setup that I'm looking for. Just so anyone ever wondering what I'm looking for, that's a A1A beautiful setup. So that's just what I just wanted everyone in Deck's lobby to kind of see. I've gotten that asked before. Hey, AK, what are you looking for? What's a good setup? That's it. You got a trend line running for a long. Look, Deck's got the trend line in now. He sees it. I see it. Beautiful head and shoulders forms. We crack the VWAP. Should stay under the VWAP and bearish. You stay in this play if you're in it to run down even more.
Yep. No, I agree absolutely. I mean, VERO has room to fall at least down towards around like 125. That's the 200-day moving average on the daily chart. Might find some support there, but underneath that, it could go all the way down to like 110, 115. And then also, again, the reason why AK likes this so much is because it's also the #1 top gainer with a low float. When you're up 140%, you got to imagine how many people are taking profits. The way I always like to think about it is imagine if you were in on the stock last night at 49 cents, at 50 cents, at 47 cents, and you woke up this morning, it was at $1.80. What are you doing? You were saying to yourself, the moment that this market opens on up, I'm taking my profits. I'm taking my gains. I'm taking my, I'm taking out my cash. And that's why a lot of times these large gap ups come crashing on down because they have such, they have such a huge amount of money made. People are taking their money. And that's why, again, it just leads to so much selling. A lot of times we see stocks that say, oh, why is it falling after having a 100% climb? Because if you were in on this play, you would be taking your gains too. So VERO, I mean, this one is still fading, still falling, basically just having one of those large gap ups to now dumping. I'm taking a look over on VERO right now. We also have L-Fly trying to move itself on up.
Beautiful, though. So I'm glad we went to that. It was perfect timing going over to the VERO as it continues to go down there. So I was like, pull that up real quick. Yeah, and L-Fly here. I've got $4 resistance area for those out there that are looking at it. Right around $4. Past chart history, you can see a lot of resistance there, right around $4 for L-Fly. But yeah, that VERO trade, that was perfect. Perfect timing there, boss.
Yeah, no, for sure. That was a good call out. Good call out. And then we also have right here, L-Fly. You got two main areas. You got 200-day moving average, which always a strong area. That's going to be next to $5 resistance.
Right.
And then, the past chart history pattern that I'm seeing right here is going to be right around 450.
Yep.
Bounce play, bounce play, bounce play, bounce play, bounce play. So basically, if you do shorts between 450 to like 505, that's kind of like the money area. So you could do multiple entries. Do an entry at 450. Do an entry at 475. Do an entry at $5. If you're saying to yourself, okay, I really like this, and then it would be a hard stop like after 510. If let's say you do 450, 475, 490, $5, 5 different entries, have a cost base at 480 with a stop loss at 510, you're risking 30 cents for this play to be able to turn and drop on a stock that's already up 86%. You would get filled when the stock's up 95%, and you would have so much room to be able to fall. So remember, it's all about us placing the odds in our favor. All we're looking for when we're looking for shorts is we are looking for where is a reversal going to happen. That's the name of the game. That's all we're doing. Remember, we don't got to do time decay, gamma, delta, all these other things. We don't got to worry about implied volatility. We don't have strike price. We don't have to worry about expiration date. We don't have to worry about anything. All we have to worry about is when is this stock going to fall? When and what price are we going to turn and fall? And that's all we got to look at. So imagine how much easier that is. Imagine if I walked up to you and said, all you have to do today is make your bed. You'd say, okay, awesome. That sounds great. But imagine if I said you have to make your bed, and then you got to do the laundry, then you got to do the dishes, then you got to go shopping, then you got to walk the dog, and then you can go out and have fun. I would rather just make my bed. I would rather just make it simple. So for me and AK, what do we like to do? We like to go ahead and look for shorts. So all I'm looking for is, where's the stock going to reverse? Other than that, I make money. So if you can just figure out where we're going to reverse, that's where the profit is.
Whammy, baby.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Right now, guys, GameStop, keeping our eyes peeled over on this one, did just get halted to the upside. Now, it's not like a big spike by any means, but we did just go on about a $2 rip over on GameStop, getting halted on the upside. Guys, let's take a guess here. I will give someone a free month of chats if you can be able to guess. And let's just see. We'll see you can do it correctly. Okay? You got one guess. One guess and take a picture of it. Okay? One guess and take a picture of it. And we will see whoever is the closest. At 12 o'clock today, how many viewers will be on Roaring Kitty's live stream? So you got one guess. How many viewers will be on Roaring Kitty? Try to get it to the exact number. Whoever is closest wins. You get one guess only. If I see you have more than one guess, you will again be disqualified. I'll give you even a little bit of hint right now. Right now, we are currently at 36,000. We're at 36,000, and we are still 2.5 hours away. So, Deck, what are you going to guess with? I'm going to go with, right now, 12 o'clock, we have 142,000 people. I say 142,378. Mark it down, Claire. Mark that down. 142,378. I like the people going up high. Geek Bomb says it's going to be 2.13 million. That's like a whole. That's a lot of people. 160, 330,000, 188,000. Guys, I could be way wrong. Sometimes people are people are guessing around my answer right now. Don't guess around my answer.
Oh, their price is right in you. Their price is right in you.
People, you say 3 million people.
They're doing the prices right.
Yeah. What do you think it'll be, AK? How many people are going to be watching this stream here?
I'll go with, because he's at 30 something now. I say double that could easily join, but I wonder real quickly, I wonder what the record is for the most viewed live stream. Like, what's the most viewed live? I wonder
actually thinking about this the right way. I think it's actually, it was a Fortnite stream. I watched a little TikTok. Hold on, I want to see what it is. What is the most viewed, or how many, right? How many viewers?
What's the record there? That's where we need to base it off of. And see if it's just astronomically too high.
Okay, ready for this? The number one most viewed live stream ever over on YouTube was 8 million people watching at the same time.
Wow. 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 Okay, well, that makes sense. Okay, I didn't think about that, dang it. I didn't think about that, obviously. Okay, well, no. Okay, so let's go back to
8
reality.
million people. Imagine 8 million people watching you all at the same time. That's a lot.
That is crazy. That's crazy, bro. That's nuts. That's awesome. That's World Cup stuff right there. I'll go with, what'd you go with, the $120 something?
I went with 142, 378.
I'll go with 107. I'll go with 107,000.
107,000.
GameStop is live. GameStop is live, and holy moly, my halt strategy worked out. And that's where it goes live with a good sized gap up, and you'll see an immediate quick pullback to where we halted up at almost on the dot and bounce right off of it, and there you go, new high of day.
Right now, again, GameStop is getting that. I want the hype. I hope this thing just keeps pumping on up because it makes things exciting. It makes things fun. And I want to ask the chat room right now a question, and I'll be honest, I'm not going to get mad at you. I'm not going to get angry. I will not lose my temper. But who right now is in and a buyer of GameStop? Who right now is currently holding a position on the long side of GameStop? Type out where you are in, if you are in on the long side. Because I know, again, people are like, oh, I'm not telling Deck I'm long. He's going to yell at me. He's a shorter. He likes to short all these plays. Guys, no, hey, all I care about at the end of the day is that you make money. I don't care if you're long. I don't care if you're short. I don't care. I want you guys making money. So if you guys are at $41 right now, we just got halted again. We're at $44 at this moment. And you're saying, Deck, I'm currently up $1,500. That makes me happy. So if you guys are in on this play and you're saying, Deck, I'm just riding the hype up to Roaring Kitty, hey, beautiful. Nothing wrong with that in any sort of way.
Yeah, I would imagine you're getting your 50 here, boss, right out of the gate. I say out of the gate, but after we open up here, which I don't know where we'll open up at, but it looks like probably I'd imagine another gap up here. We're probably running that 50 you called out right out of the gate here, which is crazy. So yeah, that hype is bad earnings. They said, who cares? Let's go Roaring Kitty, baby. Everyone's just over there. I mean, imagine too. I was just thinking about this. That chat. Over that, it's going to be, imagine when 100, however many people join, you won't even be able to read what people are typing. It's just going to be, I mean, it's going to be nuts over there.
Oh, it's going to be so funny to watch. As I said, I'm going to have an accountant meeting literally at 12 o'clock because I didn't know Roaring Kitty was going to go live. During it, I'm going to set up my phone, kind of leaned up towards me, and I'm just going to be looking at him, but just watching this on mute the entire time.
Yeah.
Just being like, what is going on? He's going to say, Sean, are you watching something during our meeting? I'm going to say, nope, just something important.
Yeah, right. Oh, that's hilarious. I feel that one. Yeah, I feel that for sure.
But no, I actually, the thing is, I love when we actually see things like this. It does get me excited. People think that I hate GameStop. I do not hate GameStop. I love the excitement. I love volatility. I love action. I believe, very real on the fact when people say, oh, it's going up to again 700. No, it's not. Yeah. It's like, guys, what happens every single time GameStop spikes? It spikes, it gives it all back. It spikes, it gives it all. That's just the fact. It spikes, it gives it all back. There's no way around that. So the thing is, if I'm saying, oh guys, get ready for a short in the future, people think that I hate GameStop. People think that I hate, seeing people make money on this rally. I love seeing people make money on this rally. I love the excitement. I love the craziness of all of it. It's fun. It's enjoyable to be able to be part of and be able to watch this entire experience. But at the same time, I don't want people getting addicted to it, and all of a sudden they're taking out their mortgages, they're taking out their life savings, they're again putting their wives and husband on shares of stocks, just doing whatever they can to be able to buy more GameStop at $55 and then hold it for the next 5 years, hoping that again something big comes up in the future. So I definitely want you guys to just be on top of these plays and understand what we have here.
Realistic, just being logical.
Oh, I'm just trying to be logical.
Yeah,
that's it.
Hey, I'm right there with you. Because I love the same thing. I feel like you kind of get a little of that FOMO too. Like, oh man, I know this because you just know it's going up for now, and you're just like, I just want to jump in. I know it's going up. But you're just like, just be disciplined.
I'm literally thinking $50 target today.
Oh yeah. So it's just one of those things where you just wait for your trade. I'm kind of like you, where I'm like, I'm just waiting for the short. Could I go long? Sure. But it's just building that disciplined mindset of just sitting back, being able to watch the excitement and the fun, let it go up, and then you're like, all right, now it's time to count my dollar bills. You know what I mean? And then you go short. And then
here, man.
AMC2 as well. AMC2 is one everyone's mentioned that in chat, but that one as well. That's another good one that's going to run up with it. I would watch for that one if you're looking for Target's team. As GameStop runs up, watch for AMC to kind of run up in the same areas that it could fail, where GameStop could fail. So if GameStop's going to fail at around 50 and have a reversal there, that means AMC for sure has room to $6.15 and above that to around the $6.50 area.
Mm-hmm. We have, if you want to think about it, all the meme plays. We have GameStop, we have AMC, don't we have BlackBerry, right? BB, BlackBerry follows it. BlackBerry's getting a very small climb at this moment. What else is like meme stock worthy?
Cost, I think it's Cost. KOSS, I think that's another one maybe. Cost maybe.
KOSS, okay, yeah, KOSS, that was one before. Yeah, that's trying to get a little bit of action. So it's like you don't have to just trade GameStop. You don't just have to trade AMC. You could be trading costs. What do we got? GameStop back?
No, look at BCDA. That's the one I shorted this morning. It's halted down. Look how far that thing dumped, just so you guys can look at the
Nice.
I mean, good God.
Are you still holding that one?
No, I just looked at it wishing I was still. I'm like, you've got to be kidding me, because someone in chat, whoever it just was like, AK, halt down, run on the banks, pulled it up, and I'm like, oh, those hurt.
The thing, I mean, these are all things we know, though. It's like, I know, you know, we all know. The thing is, do any of these penny stocks hold their gains? The answer is no. So it's like, I want to do this one day. I want to have like an experiment for like a week, but at the same time, it's like, money's not, we can't just print money off trees. But I would love to just take $100,000, basically split it into like $10,000 increments, and just be like, short the number one top gainer on Monday, walk away. Short the number top gainer on Tuesday, walk away. Short, and just see by the end of the week, how much money would you be, up. If that's BCDA, if that's VERE, VERO, and like if you literally just short every single top gainer every single morning and walk away and just don't come back till the next day, how much money would you be making? Like, I think it would be a ton. You make so much money.
It's a lot, bro. Trust me, I know. I was like, another one? I'm like, another one? They just, it's like, geez. Here we go. Flying. Here comes your 50. It looking like coming up soon.
Almost. We got up to 47.75 so far. 47.75 so far.
And with that climb, that most likely means for any of you that do want to trade AMC, because it is cheaper, it most likely is going to climb too. So when you I remember this back in 21 when this started happening, watch for this to climb too. You want, like, point being, what I'd always notice when I went to trade the cheaper one, I'd go, hey, well, let's see what the bigger dog does. And so like, okay, this is a good sign. So now when this thing comes down, if GameStop comes down and halts down right here, be careful trading AMC and maybe lock up some profit, at least for the time being, if you're not want to take it for the whole long term into when Roaring Kitty talks. It's the big dog's going to show you what the little dogs are going to do, essentially.
Right now, it looks like it might get halted on the downside here. Got up to 4. It's still alive. It almost got halted there.
Yeah, hit that LULD and then kind of bounced off of it a little bit.
Yeah. You use TD Ameritrade, right?
Yeah, for long terms, like if I'm going long. So if I'm doing long small caps, if I'm going long or short large caps, if I'm doing options, it's sink or swim. And for shorts, I do Lightspeed, and I opened up an account at Cobra as well, just because sometimes Lightspeed, there would be so many people in my lobby that had Cobra, and I've talked about it for a while that Lightspeed wouldn't have shorts, but Cobra did, and I'm like, what? And so I was like, let me test this out. And so I opened up with one with Cobra as well. So when Lightspeed doesn't have them, I go over to Cobra and get them from Cobra.
Cool. I was gonna say this, does Cobra have the LULD?
Yep.
I know TD Ameritrade doesn't.
No, yeah. And I think I know in ActiveTrader, if he's listening, you can put a script in, as they call it, in Thinkorswim that has the LULD. I don't know how accurate it is, but yeah, no. I like the level 2 a lot, and it's probably my favorite one besides E-Trades, but E-Trades didn't have the LULD, but I really like Lightspeed's level 2. I really like it a lot, and so I use it over Cobras. I love their level 2.
Yeah. Do you have it in this white-blue theme, or do you have like a random theme that you change the color?
I changed the color. I do like the white and blue though too. I had it at that at first, but it was too matchy on my screen because I pulled up like you do, and it was like too much white. So I have yellow. I have a yellow background.
Yellow?
Yep, the yellow background.
Oh wow, there you go. I'm just so used to it.
Oh, yeah.
People always ask, Deck, why do you use this one or whatever it may be?
Yeah.
It literally just comes down to like whatever you are the most used to.
Right. Yeah, I couldn't do the Rainbow Road one. I felt like I was.
The Rainbow Road one, I feel like I'm playing Mario.
Yes, exactly. It's exactly what I felt like. I was like, man, give me a controller now. Where am I? I can't fall
I feel
off.
like I'm back in like 1994 right now, about to boot up Sega.
Yeah, exactly. Oh man, love it. Yeah, those are the good old days, man. That's why I honestly would love to have like one of those little trips out there. That'd be cool if we had like a little gaming tournament. You know, maybe I brought one of those little gaming sticks, because they have those little gaming sticks now where you can play like all the old school games. You know, I mean, they give you oh yeah, and it has like Nintendo on it, Super Nintendo, Sega. So yeah, I got to join one of those little trips out to Utah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, bro.
Come on out.
Yeah, we'll have a little
Utah time.
have a little gaming tournament out there. Oh yeah, a little Mario Kart. Oh yeah, bro. That would be fun for sure.
Oh yeah. That's gonna be a good time.
Yep. So halted, and here we just called it AMC. There we go. Like we talked about, halted down on GameStop. AMC down as well. So the big dog.
It's just following. I mean, it's just GameStop's the leader, and then AMC does whatever. There's gonna be so many people that are going to be. Like, if I was Roaring Kitty right now, he better have some sort of script. He better not, like, wing this. Because there are going to be so many people that are going to be upset if he does not, like, push this up. Like, if he just sits there and kind of dances around and that's basically it, people are going to be like, say something to make it go up. Make it go higher, make it go higher. So it's like, he's got to please so many different, crowds. People look up to this guy so highly. The more appearances you make, the more opportunities you have to mess up. Eventually you will mess up, I feel like. So I want to see what is going to be happening with GameStop, with AMC here today.
Very fun day too. Makes it on a Friday as well. Because honestly, if you think about it, the market after that report came out earlier, that farm report or whatever comes out in the morning, it's gotten a little choppier. There's not really good large cap plays. I'm kind of looking through those right now. A lot of people are looking at GameStop today. It's got a lot of the volume and attention kind of taken away from everything else out there.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, it's just SPY is still sitting next to the record highs. So the SPY still has some attention. It's still sitting right next to the record highs. NVIDIA is still, again, right next to record highs as well. That's been pumping on up. I do think NVIDIA is getting ready for a turn. Like yesterday, we hit that great area. What was it? 1,250, like right next to that 1,250. We've seen about a $60 drop so far from there. I do think NVIDIA is due for a solid red candle very, 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 very soon. So I am actually very excited about watching that. We do have, of course, GameStop, which is going to have all the attention on today. And then other than that, any sort of penny stocks, penny stocks, we do not see a lot of hot news on Fridays. Fridays, we don't have news. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday is when most news comes on out. So nearly all of these penny stocks are just pump and dump type of plays where they have gap ups and then just come crashing right back down. Take a look at VERO right now, AJ.
Right. Yep.
We're all the way back down towards 120 at this moment.
I just looked at that, which is so funny.
L-Fly's probably going to start turning. Hermes said, when I was talking about that strategy of just whatever you do, just whenever a stock has a gap up and just crash back on down, he said, Deck, that's what I did. I was able to make $510 on my small account. So basically, whatever is having a large gap up, we know that what happens when people, again, see a large gap up, they take profits. And that's usually what turns these on down. Upper shadows, previous top gainers, pre-market top gainers. If you follow these three, upper shadows, previous top gainers, and pre-market top gainers, these usually always have nice big pullbacks.
100, bro. That's what I was saying. I'm kind of just putting yourself in a good territory. If you know a high percentage of what's going to happen, you already know that, I don't know, I'll throw a number out there, 70 to probably 80%, maybe even more of those, that's what's going to happen. You're like, hey, I'm already putting myself in a winning category, a winning pattern. I just got to figure out where and when to get in for the short. You're just making money, that's it at that point. And so that's why I love that setup, especially in pre-market into the opening bell. It's such an easy way. And again, I know, of course, you have the account for it and have to locate the shares. But when available, it's such a high win percentage strategy for sure.
Okay, right now, VERE down to 117.
I know. It's after the gap down from, I pulled it up a second ago when you said that, and I was like, just like you called, probably going to go down somewhere like I thought too, right around that 200-day, maybe even go a little bit lower than that. But yeah, this is... You were usually long at first, but back in it, I started getting that mindset. But I remember it was always early bird gets the worm, and how much money you used to make in pre-market all the time on those plays. We don't get, that's the one thing anymore. They're the plays in pre-market, they don't really fly like they used to, honestly. I mean, you get some good moves, but the news is just so sketchy anymore. GameStop's live, by the way. GameStop's
Yeah, I
live.
see it right now. I'm
Yeah.
watching it. The thing is, we got to get back above like $45.
Yep. Got to get back above that area. We'll see if we don't. I wouldn't be surprised that up and maybe for at least a little bit of a time, maybe create some sort of channel and consolidation at some area. You know, I don't think the validity is going to continue up until he talks. That would be a lot. That would be, I mean, it could happen, but I don't think we
It's
go.
definitely going to slow down.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing is, we're going to slow down, get a little bit weaker here, and, you know, I think it's going to consolidate and then basically try to build back up, you know?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. The only plays we see this happen, very few and far between. We're just like up, or down. I mean, eventually, like traders just like us, we kind of get exhausted for even watching it and going, okay, can we just chill out for a minute here, you know? And yeah, I am very intrigued to see where this day ends, honestly, on GameStop. You know, are people going to, you know, like you said, what's he going to say? I think he's like, I forgot whoever said it in chat. I think he's going to say the right things that people want to hear, which I don't know what he's going to say. That's what I'm even intrigued what he is going to even say. But yeah, it's you know, one of those things where a day on earnings as well, and maybe he knew that, of course, because this isn't a technically sound company that's obviously, you know, pulling in a ton of money like AMC, and so thus he's got to be the one to push it up because the earnings are going to crack it down. So that's why I think maybe he's talking today, because he knew the earnings was going to, I don't know. So very intrigued what old Roaring Kitty's going to say. Oh, Keith Gill, I guess as he's known as well.
Gill.
I'm like, sounds like a country singer. Vince Gill's brother.
It does sound like a country singer. Keith Gill.
Hey, here I'm at the local bar this weekend. It's Keith Gill, everybody.
It does. He could run with that.
Oh man, that's
GameStop right now already getting this nice pullback. I mean, the thing is, you have to get outside your own bubble when trading GameStop, and like it's so many people are. I want to make money on GameStop, but it's what is everyone else thinking? How is everyone else perceiving this? Like the way that I'm seeing GameStop right here is GameStop had a ton of hype last night. We all know that. We all see that. GameStop came out with really bad earnings. People got scared and dumped it on all. Start of the day, hype is coming back in. Hey guys, we're excited. You know, Roaring Kitty's talking. Let's go ahead and keep pushing this on up. We're going up. And now again, it's just starting to lose a little bit of that first initial hype. Most likely, we are going to find some sort of bottom between $38 and $45 and most likely consolidate until we get to the stream. At the stream, we are either going to see the crash back on down to $30 or we're going to see a spike back on up towards, 50 plus. But, we are going to most likely channel out at this point after it find its first bottom for the next 2 hours. So I think, it's going to be consolidation channel, probably going back and forth between 46.50 top resistance and then all the way back on down towards probably $38. This is kind of like the idea that I have for channeling. We just got halted on down again.
Yep. What time does he go live?
12 o'clock.
Okay. All right. That's perfect. I can't wait. That'll be interesting.
Yeah. So we will see. I'm still banking on it. 142,378 viewers on the dot.
I like it. That's a good number. That's a good Price is Right number. You always gotta throw those little extra little numbers in there. I'm not around it out.
The extra little numbers.
Got to.
Right now, we're at 41,000 and we still got 2 hours left.
Slowly climbing.
We're at 41,000 right now. Is there anyone that already is wrong? Did anyone guess like 38,000 and just like being completely way off? The sky's the limit. The closer we get to 12 o'clock, the more viewers we're going to get.
Right.
The more viewers we can get. The one person I actually saw make someone tweeted out, like before I showed you how many viewers there was, someone again said 9,000. Someone said 9,000, already lost. 41,000. It's like there was 9,000 people watching yesterday waiting for this. The closer we get to 12 o'clock, this number is just going to keep on growing and growing and growing. Probably by 11, probably another hour from now, I think we're going to be getting up towards 100,000. And then by 11, by 12 o'clock, man, this number is going to be all over the place. Someone take a screenshot. Someone take a picture right at 12 o'clock. So again, we can all just make sure I'm not cheating and we all, can kind of come up with that, number that where we were at right at 12 o'clock. Look how fast this chat room's moving right here. It's like he's not even speaking and you can barely keep up with the chat room because there's 41,000 people typing over here at this moment. It's just imagine what it's going to be, what it's going to look like at 12 o'clock. It's not even. It's pointless to type anything out. It's just no one can even read what you're saying.
That's what I was talking about earlier, though. Yeah. What do you say? Hold on, 42,000. That's good. I mean, like literally, got to be a what you call it?
No matter what, it's just gonna be
auctioneer. Yeah, I was like, what?
Like a time and sales.
Yeah, you gotta
looking like a money counter.
Love to hear an auctioneer try to read it out. Oh, we got to.
Oh, that was pretty good.
Well, I can make the mumbling noises, but I don't say anything. I'm just like, oh,
yeah. You know what he should do? If I was Keith Gill right here, I mean, he's already pretty set. But imagine if he just threw today a couple advertisements. You know, imagine watching and all of a sudden just like goes into an advertisement.
Yeah.
Are your counters dirty?
Yeah.
Have you again explored Clorox wipes? And just go ahead and you make $100,000 today just throwing a couple advertisements out there.
That's probably one of the reasons he's doing it. Yeah, he's like, hey man, I'm how many people? Yeah, and everyone it goes to like a Windex commercial, like, oh shit, what's he saying? Dang it!
Yeah, that's all it is. That's what it could be today.
Swiffer commercials. I see these enough.
Yes, I'm gonna buy one, but I don't need it now.
Yeah. See, Justin.
I'm just trying to see if there's anything. TPHS, a little bit of a pop. VERO dumping on down here still. 110 now at this moment. L5 starting to turn on down. Big upper shadow. That one's probably going to go sub $3. If we want to say, Deck, was there any sort of big hot news today? Let me just, again, bring up the Foxrunner news scanner, and we can actually just check this on out here to see if there was any sort of big news. L5, top gainers, biggest one with news. Everything else is pretty much down. We can change this to, again, change percentage. And then let's just see. L5 right here did have a filing press release. 66% gain on the day. And did come out with an annual report. So an annual report is basically just like an earnings report, right? We're having a 10K report. It's going over everything that we have seen over the past year. So an annual report giving, again, an update. Nothing else really too big. ASX, 3-star press release. What do we have here? A signing of a definitive merger agreement. So signs a definitive merger agreement, and that definitely has, some good potential behind it. But nothing else. Again, usually on Fridays we don't really have that much news. Fridays we don't really have that much opportunity over on these plays here. Taking a look over on these stocks, seeing what we have. Make sure that we're all set, ready to rock on this day.
And here goes L-Fly coming on down some more with that M shape up top and coming on down, my friend. More shorts, more shorts.
It's coming on down. Something, again, Foxrunner added as well was a VWAP. So you can actually see where the VWAP is currently at.
Oh, that's pretty nice.
Little indicator, just have that at all times. Kind of know where the VWAP is sitting, so you know what's considered bullish or bearish. And yep, guys, this you guys get on June 17th. June 17th. Little heads on up, traders. I actually, I talked to them. You guys are going to be getting, every single person is going to be getting this for 2 months of free access. So you guys are going to get it all of July, and you guys are going to be getting it all of August for free. So that's pretty awesome. No one else is going to be getting that in any sort of way. That's just for TradeCaster members. So once again, this goes live to the public. They won't be getting any sort of free trial, free pass type of deal, but every single member on TradeCaster, you guys are getting this software all summer for free. So that's pretty awesome. That's pretty great. I think that's a pretty cool deal of them to be able to give you guys this all for free so you guys can be able to watch this. You guys can use it. You guys can study it. And you guys don't have to pay a single dollar on this all throughout summer. So that's really cool, and I'm pumped for that. They are going to do one more update, they said, before June 17th, and then you guys will be able to get it. So one more update before June 17th, and then you guys will be all set, ready to go.
That is awesome. I mean,
awesome.
Beautiful. Kidding me? All the free stuff, that's and the trade ideas deal, or or what was it? No, Lightspeed actually, the Lightspeed deal where they get free access for like 3 months.
We're just trying to give away some free stuff over here. That's all we're trying to do, man. We're trying to just make the people happy. We're trying to please the people. We're trying to pleasure every single member in here.
And not in a weird way that rhymes with pity. Yes.
Guys, that's what you do here. You sign up to tradecaster.com. You're here with AK and I live, coming out of your internet with us pleasuring you virtually every single day. Welcome. Strap in. It's going to be a beautiful Friday.
This is the start of AI right here. This is virtual pleasure right here, baby.
Okay. We got to end this conversation now.
Yeah. Next thing you know, we're ripping our shirts off and we're naked like that one stream we did forever ago, and everyone's going, "What is going on over here with these guys?"
I don't.
I've never ripped.
I'm feeling a little uncomfortable. Wait. I don't know if we're having another dual stream. I'm feeling a little uncomfortable.
Oh, putting those vibes out, baby. Putting those vibes out. Man, GameStop taking a pretty big hit right here. That's why I can't. I'm telling you, too risky for me to trade this type of a play. But again, if you are in long, just please have a stop loss. You know, again, like Deck was saying earlier with the whole people thinking it's going to 100 or 200 or 500 or whatever. You know, just even today's goals of 50, which we didn't even get to yet. So just please have a stop loss. You know, the whole hope is I just work with, with so many traders here in chat and talk to so many traders in chat. I know Dex talked to so many traders over the years, and how many people have said, well, it happened again, and they do this kind of thing, and they're in on GameStop, and they thought it would go up, and then it keeps going down, and they keep holding, and as we know, holding and hoping is not a strategy, and that just, it's not and unfortunately it builds bad habits in the end, because then you'll kind of keep doing it, so please have a stop loss.
Always. Guys, let's read this together just so you guys can see it all. What do we have? GameStop shares drop after retailer posts 29% sales decline. So it says, GameStop, the video game retailer currently riding another wave of trading enthusiasm spurred by the meme trader Roaring Kitty, showed no signs of an operation turnaround in its dismissal official first quarter results. The company on Friday posted net sales of $881.8 million for the period, down 29% from $1.237 billion a year prior. The sales decline was steeper than the two Wall Street analysts who covered the stock expected. Their estimates were in range of $900 million to $1.09 billion per fact sheet. GameStop lost $32.3 million during the quarter, a narrower loss than the $50.5 million suffered in the year earlier period. The company also gave an update on its ongoing stock sales, saying it would sell an additional 75 million shares on top of the 45 million share sale it announced in May that raised more than $900 million. The first quarter results came as a surprise. The company, which will be the subject of YouTube live stream by Keith Gill, better known as Roaring Kitty, later Friday, was supposed to be released later in the month. GameStop shares traded down 14% after plunging 20% earlier in Friday. The stock had traded 30% higher at one point in overnight trading before the earnings report. The stock rallied 47% on Thursday in anticipation of Gill's live stream, which is set to begin at noon. Gill may say something on the live stream regarding his sizable stake. So baby, oh baby, oh baby, this is gonna get exciting. If the earnings never came out last night, they came out with an earnings last night, not only saying that they had bad earnings, but they also stated that they're going to be selling another $75 million worth of shares. That's two things that are just hurting this so bad. So it was going up, and then bad earnings, and then an offering on top of it. And that's what really has hurt this play.
Couple of Dikembe Mutombos, a couple of no, got blocked, boom, yeah. Blocked again, no. Like two, he's going, no, I was just up to 67.50. I mean, yeah, I wonder how much higher this would be right now if they did not. I think we'd be coming up to $100 if that didn't happen. Yeah, if it was like a week from now, if it was like they were going to do this, if that was a week from right now, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, they just let the hype build, but it seems like GameStop's kind of like trying to even kill the hype a little bit off of it.
Yeah, right. Like, no, you don't, Keith Gill. Go back to singing country songs, bro.
Go back to singing country songs.
Who do you think you are? You drinking beer in a bar, boy. Get out of here with them peanuts.
Get out of here with them peanuts. Right now, we are still just kind of giving it a little bit of time.
Woo!
Giving it, watching, waiting here.
VRO still dumping, bro. Look at VER. I'm telling you, that strategy of just even me thinking about doing it. I've even, like you were talking about, we're just like, man, I just start holding these plays. I mean, they just dump and dump, just like we talked about. So I'm glad we brought that up right at the opening bell, and you can see, guys, what we're talking about.
Yeah, it's literally just it's just 9 out of 10 pre-market gap ups, previous top gainers, up or shadow, they're going to fall and fade. 9 out of 10, especially if you're within $10 or below. But it's just that one that spikes on up that scares you from ever holding. So it's, you'll see VERO turn and dump. You'll see again L5 turn and dump. You'll see all these plays turn and dump day after day after day after day. But then there will be one that you forget to set a stop loss, that you walk away from, and all of a sudden you take some sort of loss, and that's the one that sticks with you and makes you say, okay, let me take profits when I have them. But remember, if we just set stop losses, we can't ever lose more than what we are willing to lose. So like for instance, if you're in on the short side on VERO and you short at 150, set a stop loss right now at the price of 129. And then honestly, yes, walk away. You'll come back later on today and you've gone from 150 to 129. And if you have, let's say 2,000 shares, you just made again a $550 profit. Or VERO is sub $1 and you're up again over $2,000 on the day. So there's no negative. Once you're in on a play and you go in the green and set a stop loss in the green, the only thing that can happen to you is you either win a ton or you hit your stop loss and you win a little. But it's so great that once you're in the green, if you're willing to put a stop loss above your entry or below your entry if you're on a short, you can never go in the red. That's pretty awesome to see.
And here comes L fly down even more too in its run, because I got asked about that over in my lobby too, and I was just talking about I think it's probably going to go down to 3 here, and so yeah, it's just still slowly but surely cracking on down. But yeah, it's a beautiful thing to do in those small cap plays. It's just one of those things where you'll get your runners here and there, but very few and far between. And it's usually just it's dump city, short city. Even after they make their run, kind of like a GameStop, they'll make their run. Just wait, be patient, watch. That's why we talk about that patience word. Like you have it. You'll get your setup, and you'll get what you want essentially.
Mm-hmm. Is there anything that you're kind of even else watching or focusing on, or is it kind of just like at this point wait until 12 o'clock and see what happens?
Yeah, I'm just watching the crowd for the team. I even said that after I got the BCDA short this morning, and I was like, yeah, I'm good. It's Friday, before the opening bell. I'm not a big Friday trader, and there are some Fridays that are hot and busy that you can get multiple trades in, but I usually most days I like to be up in pre-market at the opening. Well, I say most days, most Fridays I like to be up in pre-market, and so then I don't really I kind of shut it off, and I like to be able to do that, kind of just shut off the trading mode, just go into alert mode, so to speak, and yeah, like you, just kind of coast into the weekend here for traders and any help they need, and just looking at certain things. So if I see something, I'll alert it in chat, like, hey, watch for this, or hey, watch for that. But yeah, nothing for me. Oh no, yeah, just waiting like you to see what happens with GameStop and what missed, and actually I see if he talks, see if we see him, if he's actually his real voice, what or he's got a mask on and he's like some like what's like Marshmallow, and he's like got this little like helmet on and he's talking in some different, his voice is like distorted and you don't know what he really sounds like either. I don't know.
We will see. Hey, it's gonna be fun and exciting. All members, you guys basically see where we're at. So I really want to open up this floor if you guys have any questions for myself, if you have any questions for AK, and we could basically just go through this and answer a lot of these questions that you guys may have. As of course we're waiting for again 12 o'clock, and I want to be able to help you on out. So I just want to be able to go through some questions here, and of course AK and I can answer them and kind of go from there. Hermes Parkey saying, Deck, can't you just hold until everything gives its gains on back? So can you just hold a short until it gives its gains on back? Penny stock wise, I'm going to tell you, probably 99%, that is a correct answer. You could just hold your gains until, again, it gives everything back. But it might go from $5 to $10 first. And if you have 1,000 shares and you only have a $4,000 account, you're going to lose your entire account before it comes back on down. Now, if you have a large account and you have 1,000 shares on a play at $5 and it's up to $10, $11, $12, and you're down $7,000, and you're saying, oh, I'm just going to wait until it falls back down. This is a bad company. This thing is going to start fading and weaker and start getting dropper. I 100% can understand that logic. It's not a good play that you're holding that long, but if you're saying, hey, I'm going to just keep holding until it falls, yes, the majority of penny stocks will fall over time, but number one, it may go higher than what you like, and then number two, on top of that, you might put yourself in a position, you might be holding much longer than you want. Sometimes these plays fall, but it takes them, like a month or so. AK, have you ever just held on to a play that, you're saying eventually it'll come back on down, even though maybe it wasn't the smartest thing, but you did come out as a winner? And talk about that. I'm going to walk off the stream for just 1 minute here. So, again, Mike's yours here for a second, buddy.
Yeah, I learned my lesson, unfortunately, the hard way. I did that. I think every trader does that. But it never came back in my direction. But I did hold a play in a, and I used to say this all the time in chat. I'd say I'd rather I'd rather run around the block naked than trade NAKD because the ticker was NAKD. It had like what Deck was showing on one of those plays earlier. It had merger, definitive merger, whatever. And they're going to merge with Bendon, an Australian company. Anyway, and I'm trying to be that kind of trader where I'm getting in ahead of time. And oh yeah, this is going to just pop up. It was around like 250 when I got in. Popped up to like $3 that day. I was up for a minute, but then, it essentially came down. I was like, okay, this will come back up. Oh, this will come. This will just get hovered at 2, came up to 250, hovered at 2. Oh, this will come back up. Got back up in the green, then came back down. And it was one of those things where I should just took profit and knew. I was like, man, and I learned my lesson the hard way because it kept going down, unfortunately, up. Took a $1,000 loss. I only had a $3,000 account. So there's a 33% loss just like that. And it hurts when you have a really small account to start off with and you're just crying essentially. Or, on the inside. I did cry in one trade, but that was the second time I lost $1,000. And I was like, what am I doing? I suck at this. But the first time that I ever had, I never did it again. That was the one time that I held, and I was like, just don't do that. That didn't work for you. You every day were sweating, and you're, oh, it's going to happen. And you're putting yourself through so much stress every day, just watching it, just staring at the screen when you could have been trading something else. And I kept thinking about that. Like, why don't I just get out of this play? It's taking up so much of your account. Blah, blah, blah. Just trade something else. You're missing so many trades. And I was like, dude, so I just never did that again, And so I did that once, and I did not get back in the green, unfortunately. And so I learned my lesson the hard way and said, cool, I took a $1,000 loss, a 33% hit the one time I did that. I bag held I know Active Traders got that picture, that meme, whatever. Every time we talk about it, hope is not a strategy, And that's what I thought. Hope was going to be a strategy here. And it'll come back up. So after that, said, mister, you're going to put a stop loss in and you're going to stick to it. That's my country song there, Dick. You're gonna put a stop loss in and stick to it. I want some breadsticks with my cheese sticks, and then I'll talk. I gotta always talk about food.
A lot of country, do you, buddy?
I don't know why it's country today. It's just me. It's so random. It could have been rap. It could have been something else. It's this Keith Gill guy. Okay, he got in my head. Now I can think about his country because of Keith Gill, and I guess because I'm thinking of Vince Gill. Now I can think about his country, and yeah, like later on tonight, I'm gonna play you. I'm gonna like send you guys a text later, and I'm gonna be at some country bar at the little the boot scooting boogie, and you're like, oh boy, this guy, he went full country today. Gee golly.
For sure. Mudtrax says, do you need to be within a certain range while setting a stop loss during a shorting a stock? So I mean, basically, when you're shorting a stock, it just comes down to prevention. It comes down to making sure that you're covered. You want to make sure that you can't ever blow up your account. So when it comes down to a certain range, what you want to think about is what is your profit? Hey, I see that this stock could fall 50 cents. Hey, I see that this stock could fall $2. Hey, I see that this stock is very hot, could drop $5. Whatever your target is on your play, your stop loss should basically be starting off probably half of that. If you think you can fall 50 cents, have a stop loss at around 20, 25 cents. If a stock could fall $1, make sure you have a stop loss around 40 cents or 35 cents. The thing is, you want to give yourself a little bit of wiggle room, but then again, the moment you go in the green, get rid of your stop loss, put it at your entry. Remember, we want to make a strategy that the worst case scenario is that we break even. We want to have a strategy that the worst case scenario is that we make money. Imagine, oh yeah, I had a rough day today. Oh, what was your rough day? I made $75. And it's like, your rough day is you guys making money? Like that's a pretty great way to trade. And that's even something that I'm working on. So because I've had losses before that were just way too big and so unnecessary. So, being able to set these stops and doing it the right way, I always want to make sure that I'm now always leaving green once I'm in the green. And that's, something I really enjoy here. AK, have you been doing that whatsoever? Or you kind of just set it and forget it? Do you kind of just put it up high and then you just leave it up there?
My stop loss?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it depends on the play. I mean, that's the thing. Yeah, it depends on the play. I mean, I always feel like every play is going to have a different stop loss, because everything's different. Everything's moving different. So, yeah, there are those times for sure, especially when you get such a good entry. And, that's what I try to tell traders. I'm like, hey, I used to do the same thing. You'd get out too early, and you look back and like, why did I ever get out of this play? Never hit my entry again, never hit my stop loss, And so that's one of those things where, yeah, if you're in at the right position, you get such a good entry 100%, because then you just watch it continue, kind of like a VERO. You just keep watching it go in your direction. You don't even have to worry about anything. But then there are plays every once in a while, especially those, I know, with options or large cap plays that can be rather volatile. Oh, 100%, you better keep your eye on that stop loss, because as we know, boy, it can turn in a hurry on you on even a SPY, but definitely an NVDA, a Meta, whatever. Those things can rip on you in a blink of an eye. So you better be watching those like a hawk, for sure. Now, every once in a while you get that momentum and it, like NVIDIA yesterday and it's just dumping down 10, 15, 20, $30. That's a lot. That's a different. You're not getting that every day. The everyday trade with those large cap plays definitely have my stop loss set for sure in looking at it.
Nice. Seal, do you like trailing stops? I think trailing stops are great. Again, it just kind of comes down to a preference. If you find success with trailing stops and you saying, Deck, I don't want to take off stop loss, add a stop loss, whatever it may, that's perfect. What do you guys need to remember a lot of times in stock trading is what you see, what works best for you may not work best for others. So do what you believe is going to help you become the best trader. Now, obviously, I'm here to teach you. AK here is to teach you. We want to give you all the doors for you guys to open them, see if they work for you, see what you like, see what you don't like, and then, of course, find what you like the best. If you're saying, oh, Deck, I like using the MACD, and I don't use the MACD, that's fine. Go ahead and use the MACD. If you are making money, guys, I don't care if you do the same exact thing as me or AK or whoever, as long as you guys are profitable. I just want to be able to help you guys on out. But do I like trailing stops? Absolutely. I think there's a lot of opportunity out there. For sure. Non-Parley says, with reverse stock split charts, how much weight do you give the resistance prior to the split? A lot of times, non-Parley, when you have a reverse stock split and now a stock is way up higher than what it was, you basically are just going to go off like natural resistance, natural support lines. After usually like a day or two, the chart adjusts and the price now looks normal to everything, and then go off of old past chart history. But yes, once the chart adjusts and everything is equal to where it was, you can go off past chart history. But when you wake up and you have a 1000% increase and it looks like the stock is 10 times higher than what it was before, then yes, a lot of times you kind of have to wait for upper shadows. You have to wait for natural resistance. Those strong $5 to $10 increments, wait for those areas. So that's kind of what I'm looking for with reverse stock splits a lot of the time. When we come over to, let's also remember this, guys. Let's not forget, today is the last day that you can buy in on NVIDIA before their stock split. NVIDIA, we open up on Monday. At this price, it would be $120. So is that going to be nuts or what, guys? On Monday, NVIDIA is going to be opening on up. If we closed right now, it would be $119.10. So Monday is going to be an interesting day on NVIDIA on how well or how high is this going to spike, being so affordable now for so many traders. AK, you've been thinking about that at all?
Well, and I still am in 3, and I just because of that, I was like, oh, I should hold this. So I'm still in 3 shares for my 937 entry on the earnings report that I did. So I'm going to keep those. Of course, we'll see where that splits down to. Of course, would be what, like 90, 93 or whatever. But I am 100% and maybe we do get, I don't know if we pull back that far, but if we do, I wouldn't mind averaging in. I'm definitely going to I'm still in my Amazon long that I've been in literally now just over 2 years. I've been in Amazon long term. I'm going to get out of that, most of it, if not all of it, and just say, fine, Amazon, you just aren't, I got $100 out of it, it's almost, and I was trying to get 100 out of it. My entry is 93 is my average. So I'm going to get out of that, and I want to get into NVDA for sure long term. There's no way, in my opinion, NVDA. Now, I don't think it's going to be racing like it is now, but I do think it does move its way back up to $250. Could even see $300-$400. Now, I don't know exactly how quick. It'd be hard for me to want to determine that, but I don't see how it would not move its way back up to $200, $300, $400 for sure over time.
Oh yeah, I mean, so like the thing that I was saying is just it's kind of crazy just how well though NVIDIA is doing. It just you think it's a pump, you think it's manipulated, but then you also think they get orders from Tesla, they get orders from Google, they get orders from Microsoft, they get orders from OpenMind, they're getting orders from Meta, Facebook. Like they're basically just like the peak right here. Like everyone is getting chips from NVIDIA, and when you have blue chip companies buying hundreds of millions to billions of dollars from your company, and it's not just one company buying your product, but 10, 12, 20 different companies buying from every direction, you want to say it's a bubble, you want to say this is AI is just like, one big hype train, but the thing is, it's just the profits are still supporting it. Now, I haven't seen anything, that actually has changed my life in any way. Like sometimes I'll say, guys, what has AI actually changed your life? And then people say, oh, have you seen ChatGPT? It's incredible. It's like, guys, I have never used ChatGPT in my life other than when it first came out because everyone was using it for a second. If I want to find something, I type it in on Google, right? It's just like the thing is, AI has not done anything differently in my life yet. Do I think Facebook will come up with something? Yes. Will Tesla come up with something? Yes. Will Microsoft come up with something? Yes. But it's like, the reason why sometimes it's hard for me to get behind is I see again the video going higher and higher and higher and higher and higher with no actual AI products that I'm seeing out there in the world that's like going and kind of changing the way that we live. But at the same time, it's just if these blue chip companies are dumping money into this one singular company, it makes sense on why it's up so high. It makes sense on why it is continuously pushing on up even higher and higher and higher.
I wanna take you higher. Oh, what was that Creed song? Now that song's gonna be in my head.
Oh man, here we go. A little heads up, we have just crossed 55,000 or almost 55,000 over on the live stream.
Getting there. We're getting there. Yeah, I was gonna go under 100K, but I was like, man, I just think there'll be a big burst right before he goes.
Oh, there'll be a big burst.
And so it's predicting where that burst comes from.
142, 378, I think, something like that.
I was like, do you write it down?
The singular digits.
Yeah, I was like, did you write it down?
I know.
We'll go with a smooth 107.23 for me. So 107,023. I always throw my favorite numbers in there, 7 and 23.
GME guys, you look good. Oh, man, the hype here. One of the ways, and it's kind of a crazy thing, but one of the ways I judge how things are sometimes getting overly hyped, how I judge sometimes on how things are getting overly bought, is when I start having random people who know nothing about the stock market start asking me questions about certain stocks. Like, and it works nearly every single time. It's kind of crazy how this works every single time. When I go out into public and people ask me stock questions and they're not stock people about a certain stock, that's how I know that the hype has gotten way too far. I remember when my uncle called me and he was like, Sean, have you bought any Bitcoin yet? And that was like back in 2021, and that one was up towards around like 60,000. And I said, I haven't spoken to you in 8 years, and you call me again asking me about Bitcoin when it's at 62,000? Okay, we're getting a little out of hand. I know things are kind of going down the webs a little too far at this moment. I remember one time I bought a bagel, and I said, can I just get a bacon, egg, and cheese? And the guy was like, hey, you buying any Bitcoin recently? And I'm like, just make my bagel. I just want to leave. And that's when it was at like 67,000. And then last night I was actually at a restaurant down the street, and the bartenders that were there, they were asking me, they're saying, Deck, how high do you think GameStop's going to go? I'm going to buy it tomorrow morning. I'm going to get involved in GameStop. And it's like, oh man, like this is it. That once the hype gets to a point that the general public and everyone knows about it, the secret's out. Then that's usually when the hype starts depleting. That's usually when the hype starts, falling apart. So once the general public, people who have no idea about stock trades, start getting involved in a certain stock, that's usually the point where, okay, people are going to start taking profits. It's gotten too big.
I know what you mean. Now that I've done this long enough, I'm starting to get that. Yeah, I remember that was the first time I was getting it. Was the Doge. I can't ever say the word Doge. The dog coin. I can't ever say the Dogecoin. There we go. Everyone was like hitting me up about that, and I was like, it was so funny. I'm like, oh boy, here we go. It was just but
you had a good price on that, right? Didn't you get in on Dogecoin?
Yep. Because I was telling people, it was 6 cents, 6 to 7 cents was where I got into that and rode that thing on up. And so I was like, I just read the chart and I was like, okay, so many of you are asking me about it. All right, let's do this thing. But yeah, it's like, but that's when you knew, when people that have no idea. But I also forgot. I remember his name was Danny Joe Crawford. But I had one of my friends that I kind of was older than me. He was kind of like my older brother growing up. So when my parents went into town, he'd kind of look after me or whatever every once in a while. And so anyway, so he's a cool, kind of like a brother figure. But he hit me up out of nowhere. Hey man, I was like, I of course thought he was wanting to talk. But when he brought it up, because he has no idea about that stuff, and I was like, boy, this is definitely hitting, like you said, hitting all the barriers, all the walls. Everyone's hearing this, for sure. I was like, yeah, it's funny when that happens. I mean,
the thing is, like, as I already stated, I talked about this earlier, and we talked about this already, guys. But I just keep getting the feeling that this is just so similar to like what we saw on Dogecoin already. I mean, we all know what's coming on up here. We have an hour until Roaring Kitty comes out and speaks, and I'm getting the same vibe as early 2021 Dogecoin Elon Musk. Every person is waiting on this. Every person is watching this. Every single person that's involved in GameStop is looking up to Roaring Kitty saying, please send this stock to the moon. Just like everyone did over on Elon Musk when he went on Saturday Night Live. Saturday Night Live, he showed on up and he said, it's just for fun. It's just a fix. It's just a scam, basically. and Elon basically dumped it from 65 cents all the way on down to where it fell down to 5 cents. And it was just a disaster. Now, what is going to happen today? I'm not saying that Roaring Kitty's going to say something bad. I'm not going to say in any sort of way he's going to say it's a scam. Obviously, he loves GameStop. But is what he's going to say live up to pushing it up to the moon? Or is it going to lead towards some sort of reversal? That's going to be interesting going in on this day here today.
Can't wait for it, man. Like, I'm right. That's why I was like smiling. I was like, it kind of does remind me of that, right? Like, I was like, yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah. That's what it was so crazy how that build up to it, because it was flying up that day. I'll never forget, because that's when I had my. I was like, all right, I had very little, obviously very little left into it. And I was like, let me just see what's gonna happen here. And man, it was flying up. Yeah, it was so funny how it was doing okay right at the beginning, and then it was right toward the beginning of it. It started leveling out. Then he said what he said, and then it was just like woof. And as soon as that happened, I was like, I'm out, bye. Because remember, because it runs 24/7 or whatever. And so yeah, I think
24/7.
Yeah, it ran out to like
people get in and out at 10 o'clock at night.
Yep. And so I did. I got out. Literally that Saturday night, I was out. I was like, as soon as that happened, it started tanking, because it got up to like, I want to say 80, 85 cents, because I wanted to get to $1. And too late, too bad, too late, because he started talking, and then I was like, he said that, and then when it got below like 70 cents, I was like, I'm done. This thing is, I can't. I don't know what's gonna happen now, because he made fun of it.
I mean, I wasn't watching Dogecoin because I wasn't involved in it, but I know everyone else was. Like, did it turn hard, or was it kind of like more gradual?
It was like gradual, like a small cap play that you would see, like a sub $1 play that would go up to 85 cents, and it was down to 75, then down to 70, and then kind of down to 70 cents, and back up to 75, and then down to 70, and then down to 65. It wasn't just like plummeting straight, through the earth. It did that over the kind of the days after that, for sure, though. But yeah, it was.
Yeah, man, that is something else. I mean, hey, well, GameStop just got halted on the upside here, and going to be probably just sitting between, as I said, $34 to $45 for this next hour or so, and we're just it's more about the waiting game at this moment. I just want to ask the chat room, one more time, is there any questions that you guys may have for AK or for myself at this moment when we got you here, when you guys are all set, ready to rock? When in doubt, of course, we all know that we got about an hour and a half here until, again, Roaring Kitty starts speaking. And that's when, GameStop can start coming alive, or that's when things are going to start dropping. But would I suggest anyone trades before Roaring Kitty speaks? The answer is no. Would I suggest anyone jump in right now? I mean, maybe if you're doing a quick little dip buy and you're saying, oh, Deck, I'm trying to get in at 36. If it gets back above 40, I'm going to set a stop loss at 39, make a $3 profit no matter what. Hey, I'm not going to argue that. I can understand that. I can understand what you're looking for. I just want to make sure that you guys are going to do things right. I want to make sure that you guys are going to come out on top. I want to make sure that you guys are going to be winners at the end of the day here. So make sure that you guys are doing everything the right way. Obviously, we are watching GameStop closely. We are, again, focusing over on every single move that, Roaring Kitty is going to be coming on out with. And, we're going to be ready to rock. Adam, is today the last day in this boot camp? No, again, Adam, we are basically going to be going straight on into, our phase 2 here. So have I taught you everything or all the lessons on shorting strategies? 100%. We have gone over shorting strategies. But as you guys know, phase 2 is coming on up. Where now I'm going to be teaching you guys, again, 3 days of all different strategies. And then we're going to have 3 days with AK47. We're going to have 3 days with 8 other live traders that are full-time traders that you guys are going to learn every single strategy. So if you're saying, oh, Deck, is the education over? Guys, the education hasn't even started yet. If you guys are, again, saying to yourself, man, I can't wait I want to learn how to trade. I want to learn how to get involved. I want to learn. Not only did we do our 14 hours of shorting strategies, now you guys are going to stick with me here, not 14 hours. You guys are going to get 30 days of, again, different traders, different full-time strategies on how they make money in the market. So it's going to be, probably the biggest and best boot camp we have ever had, just because the amount of education that we're going to bring to the table. So, I mean, that is going to be absolutely insane, absolutely wild to see what we have coming on up. We still having trouble identifying an upper shadow properly. I thought I saw one on this morning on L-Fly in the 1 minute chart, but it went against me. So let's see here. L-Fly. So if I'm taking a look over on this play, I mean, remember, the smaller the time frame, the less chance of it working on out. The larger the time frame, the better chance you have of it working on out. So if we take a look right now on a 3 minute chart over on L-Fly, we can clearly see where the upper shadows are. Have an upper shadow here, have an upper shadow here, reversal from that. Let's go back into, let's say, a 5 minute time frame. 5-minute time frame, we can clearly see where the upper shadows are. Upper shadow here, upper shadow here. If you go back, let's say, into a 2-minute time frame, we can clearly see where the upper shadow is. Upper shadow here, upper shadow here. Now, 1-minute time frame, let's see. I mean, we have our upper shadow here, we have our upper shadow here. So the thing is, we want to wait for those clear-cut upper shadows. But what you will realize and what you will know is that if you're in on a 1-minute time frame at all times, I could imagine you getting fooled a little bit if that was right here, or maybe getting fooled maybe right here. So the thing is, if you did jump in a little early right here or a little here, I could definitely understand that. And if that is hurting you, only start trading then in a 2-minute time frame, so you don't get fooled like that. So again, be in a 2-minute or 3-minute time frame only, and that will eliminate you from getting fooled whatsoever. So you guys will be all set, ready to rock and roll. All right, so you won't get fooled in any sort of way.
You won't get fooled again.
You won't get fooled. Reese and Deco, I saw it early in pre-market. So the thing is, at the start of the day, things sometimes just get, at the start of the day, you can't really predict which way it's going to go. On L-Fly, which was the number 2 top gainer, low float stock, did have credible news behind it with an earnings report. It just kind of came on up and spiked because 9:30 in the morning, caught some fire, low float stock with news. So, a lot of times if you have news, if you have a low float play, if you are a top gainer, it is risky to be in on the short side right at the bell. Right at the bell, you really don't know exactly which way these are going to be going. Madre, hey Deck, I understand why bag holders sitting at resistance will take profits and shorters also had that extra selling pressure, but why would buyers look to buy more at support levels after price action is falling? So if you are getting involved into a play, if you're saying lower, so if you're saying why would again buyers buy in as price action is falling, well, they're probably just trying to lower their cost basis. So if they are in right here and the stock is falling, like GameStop is falling on down to 36, and people are saying, oh, I'm buying. Well, if they're buying here, now their cost basis isn't all the way up here. Their cost basis is going to be closer to down here. So a lot of times people buy as the stock is falling only because they are probably already in at a higher area, and now they're trying to get in at lower areas to bring down their cost basis. So now they only have a little bit more room to go up, and now they're back in the green. So when you invest more money lower, you bring down your average. As you bring down your average, you're going to have a better chance of going green sooner. So a lot of traders that maybe are in at 20, maybe in at 50 right now, maybe in at 60, they're saying, oh, I'm buying in right now at 36. And it's like, why would you buy in at 36? Well, because I'm in at 50. If I buy in at 36 and I buy 1,000 shares and I already have 1,000 shares, that's going to bring my cost basis back down to $42. So what's easier to get involved in? To have the stock go all the way back up to $50 or have the stock come back up to $42? Yes, you need to invest more money, so you're putting more money into the play, but now you have a better cost basis.
Breaking it down like a pro.
Mohammed says, guys, quick question. Do you guys prefer margin accounts or cash accounts for beginners? This PDT rule is annoying. So margin accounts, you need a margin to be able to short. Also, at the margin account, you also have extra buying power, so you can actually get more shares and be able to make more money. With cash accounts, you can trade every day once your funds settle. So you can only use what you have in your account. Then your funds have to settle. Then you could be able to trade the next day if you want to, but you can't short and you can't use, again, any sort of buying power. So the thing is, cash has its advantages. Margin has its advantages. Margin, you get more money. Margin, you can short. Margin, you can make more money. Cash, you can trade more often, but you don't get buying power and you can't short. So basically, it kind of goes, back and forth. On like, it comes down to what you want. Now, obviously, if I was on a smaller account, I like shorting. I would always be on margin. AK, do you ever go on a cash account for a bit, or you always just?
No, I was always margin. Even when I first started, and what's crazy, I think about that, and I love that I did margin at first, and I could have done a cash account because remember all we were small cap traders and going long, so I didn't ever have. I should have probably been on a cash account, but it kind of disciplined my brain to so where I wasn't having to overtrade because I realized that with a lot of young traders, they want to trade. Got to make money. But I put myself on the margin account at first, and that 3 trades every 5 days really honed in my discipline to really wait for good prime setups and not have to overtrade a lot and kill your account. So I know a lot of traders think it's annoying, and I did too at first. But in the end, I am so happy that I did that because it made me the trader I am today.
Nice. Yeah, 100%. I agree with that. Justin D, how do position reversals work on a trading platform? Like TS has a reversal button. I don't know how that works. Justin, I'm not too sure what that is, to be honest. So I apologize. I'm not really sure what you're referring to. If you want to take a screenshot or anything along those areas, or if someone else could help out, Justin D, if they have any idea.
As far as I'm concerned, because we have it on Thinkorswim, it literally reverses your position. So, like, say if you're in 100 shares long or short, say if you're just in 100 shares long, you press the reversal button, it takes you out of your short or out of your long and immediately into a short.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't have that on Lightspeed, so that's different.
Yeah,
that's interesting.
I'm pretty sure. I've never used it, but I'm pretty sure that's how that works. There is it takes you immediately out of your position, however many shares you're in, and into that the opposite way.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
Imagine you're looking for a short at a resistance line, and all of a sudden you see it's on short squeeze. Click that reversal button, gets in, gets out. So it's like just flips your position right away.
Yep, that's what I thought. Yeah, I was So Iovist and Nate Trades, they confirmed it. I thought that was what it was. I remember reading it forever ago. I was like, that's a cool button. I don't know if I want to use it. It sounds cool, like you said. It sounds like
want to touch that button.
Yeah, I was like, it sounds cool. I kind of like that card in Uno, but I'm gonna leave that one alone.
Yeah, for sure. Let's just see if there's anything else here. TPHS, not a bad play. Guys, we only got an hour and a half here until Roaring Kitty speaks, and obviously that is going to be the next big thing. For myself, as you guys know, I do have to go to an accountant meeting, which is scheduled at 12 o'clock. AK, you'll be live, right, buddy?
Yep, I will be over. Well, I'm still live in my library right now, but yep, I will continue commentary 100%, my man, as usual.
Awesome. So, traders, we're going to be all set, ready to rock and roll. Yep, Seal this weekend. I'm going to be putting a lot of brand new lessons and my previous live trades over in that YouTube series. I will post over in chat so that you guys are all set, ready to rock and roll. But other than that, though, traders, whatever happens on this day here today, stay smart, stay disciplined, use your head, don't force, wait for a great play. And again, the most important thing here, traders, is that you guys are either not trading at all, going into the weekend fired up for Monday, or going into the weekend green. We all know that it's not worth trading before Keith Gill speaks. After he speaks, think about, again, how is everyone perceiving this? Not how you are perceiving it. How is everyone else perceiving it? Is everyone else buying right now, or is everyone else going to sell right now? Or get out of your ego. If you are a buyer and you want GameStop to go on up, that's great. But don't let you saying, oh, I want it to go up so bad that you know what's going down, but you still click that buy button anyway. Think about it, guys. The best traders are traders that don't have a biased opinion. They don't care if it goes up. They don't care if it goes down. They care about how can they make money. Okay? So that's what it really comes on down to. That's what I want you guys focusing on. As always, if you need anything, you guys can email me at deckmartrades@gmail.com. We're only about a week and a half away until kicking off the summer boot camp, which is going to be insane value. I cannot wait. All Tradecaster members right here, you guys are all set and secure, ready to rock and roll on that. We got Fox Runner coming on out to our members coming on up on June 17th, which is great. So we got boot camp coming up. We got Keith Gill coming on up. We got Fox Runner new scanners coming on up. We got a brand new week coming on up where, again, GameStop most likely is going to start turning and start dropping back on down. And then, of course, you guys will be live today with AK or whoever other traders you guys like on Tradecaster when, again, Roaring Kitty starts speaking. So, as always, thank you so much for everyone who has joined us on this day. Thank you to AK for joining us over on this morning's live stream. And I'm wishing everyone the best of luck over on this day. AK, thank you for, again, joining and helping us on out here today. We'll definitely do another dual stream. And how did you guys like it? Did you guys like the dual stream with AK47 today over on Tradecaster? Should we do some more dual streams together, bouncing some ideas off of each other, and, of course, live trading with each other? Hey. Traders, amazing job, amazing work. Enjoy your lunch hours, enjoy the live streams, enjoy your weekend, and let's get after it, team. As always, AK, thank you so much. Let's get ready to rock and roll. You guys know the drill here. In 3, 2, 1.
Oh!
See you guys again later on. AK, good luck today. All traders, good luck over on GameStop. Enjoy it, and get ready to crush it, traders. I'll see you then.
Thanks, Deck. Thanks, team. I know. Hold on. There we go. Oh, it's probably still in there. That's funny. I'll be back to all right, team in my lobby. If you're live right now, if you're in my lobby, it's Thomas. Hey, if you're in my lobby, CLEU popping on up here. We'll see if this can hold its gains here over this 310 mark. So boom, there is that. And then we have SPY is ripping right now. So I figured like me and Deck were talking about, here comes that consolidation for the SPY or the for GameStop. SPY is ripping right now, all the way back up to pre-market highs. And I said this in my morning alerts telling you guys, hey, a lot of the days we don't continue down. Well, a lot of days we'll reverse back on up. I'm going to take a small little break. I'll get the hot mic going with a little music. I'll be back here in about 5 minutes. I'm going to take a small little quick break, and then I'm back with commentary for the rest of the morning. So give me 5 minutes, hot mic time. This is the song I'll probably be playing as I pull up to pick up the 392 final edition later.
Solo empieza
Game Show. Simply wicked.
Pump up the jam, pump it up while your feet are stumping. And the jam is pumping. Look ahead, the crowd is jumping. Pump it up a little more, get the party going on the dance floor. See, 'cause that's where the party's at, and you find out if you do that. I want a place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight. Make my day. I want a place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight. Make my day. Pump up the jam. Pump up the jam. Pump up the jam. Pump up the jam. Pump it up, up.
At the 25, breaks a couple of tackles. Headlock at her go! Headlock at her go! He could go all the way!
Hey, you, get out of our way because today is the day we will put you away.
It's fun to stay in the YMCA. It's fun to stay in the YMCA. They have everything for your men to enjoy. You can hang out with all the boys.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Pump up the jam, yo, pump it up, yo, pump it up.
Aggressive, be aggressive.
Simply and wicked.
What's up, what's up, what's up? How we doing? We are back to the Livity Live. I don't know, where do I begin? Alright, there we go, that's good enough. Now we're good to go. Clue forming some tops up here, some triple top here. Really, overall, it's not a good sign for long, so that was a nice good move up to 350 so far. I do have this old area of right around we'll call it right around $3-ish on the dot, right around there. Could be $2.90, but you can see this old area of resistance should now be support. You can see what you call it there. Trade Ideas has a line right around the same area that I do. So Clue right now is your one small cap play that is popping up and holding. Spy just on a super rip all the way to 536.50. So holy wow. Clue needs to hold this $3 mark right now. Did any large cap plays run with it? Did we get some movement? No, NVDA's dead as a duck. AMD's ugly as can be. Apple moved up a little bit with it. What's Tesla doing? That's gross as can be today. Meta, pretty gross as well. So Spy just getting a super rip. Anyone out there? H. Reed, though, what's up? Blueprints, how you doing? J. Boss, Doc Anthony, Justin, L. Scott, everybody in chat. Raphael, Thomas, Hoops. Anyone else that's still out there from earlier? Hopefully you guys enjoyed the dual stream. I know Deck wanted to do it last week. Unfortunately, had some terrible circumstances come up on our end and my end of the field, but it's all good. We made up for it this week, and in good fashion, in honor of Mr. McFly, for sure. Great day for shorts. Hopefully you guys took part in a lot of these small cap plays if we want to go through them. Oh, look at my trend line crack. We were going over this right as we started commentary with Deck. Me and him did. Look at that beautiful short. L-Fly, speaking of McFly, another beautiful short opportunity. And you won't even find my play over here anymore because I don't even know if it's not even up anymore today. It's actually red on the day. This was my short, and this is what I was in, and a lot of traders took this with me because I alerted it. I literally alerted it, and I was in this trade a minute later, And within 3 minutes, I was already, it's just crazy how much it was just, this was a banky. I mean, 20 minutes of work today. This thing literally right around there, 20 minutes worth of work, and it's just easy. 20 minutes of work from here to here. That's all I was in this play. 20 minutes. 20 minutes. Crazy. Nuts so. Socks, you want to go over? Let's go. H3, what's your doing? Meta. Let's see. First time here. What is a shelf crack? All right. So, Rockstar. Essentially here would be a great example right here. Here's a great example times 2. So what I call a shelf, and the reason I call it a shelf, because I think all of us hopefully have been in a library before, and we all went to school at some point in time. And so I'll move this line down here for now and say, okay, well, it's essentially it's a consolidation area. It's a channel. Those are other forms. Or you could also say, hey, BCDA has 465 support, right? So essentially it's a channel. It's consolidation. I call it a shelf. It's shorter than saying consolidation or channel. It's even shorter to type that out. And it does look like a shelf as well. And just me, I'm different. I want to have my, my little different things over here. So essentially a shelf crack is just a channel crack or consolidation area that does crack. Now they can look a little different. And the longer they build up, the better. 30, 45 minutes is really good. This one was about 45 minutes or so. This was the other one this morning that I was telling traders, watch for this. Shelf crack. There was a trend line in as well. I was saying watch for the trend line to shelf crack down to 610, under 610, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, so this was another one. So you can see here, we're stacking books on a shelf, and the more books you stack on a shelf and don't go up and start stacking books on a new shelf, this shelf will crack. Does that make sense, Rockstar? Because hopefully it does, and if so, you will be a rock star in trading after you start trading those. What's up, Giovanni? How you doing? Clue just pulled back. Oh, right through 3. Right through 3. That's what I was saying. This was not good for longs. It's like Wolverine claws up there. You got to watch out for. We'll start calling it the Wolverine claws. Got to watch out for those Wolverine claws. Got to watch out for those. What's up, Cat? How you doing, Cat? Nice to have you in chat. What do we got over here? Contest rejects. I love it. And we got someone new over on, that was forever going on YouTube, though. But Contest, I appreciate anyone over on YouTube because I'm live on YouTube today as well. Good job, L. Scott. Rockstar, okay, gotcha. Great analogy. Yeah, exactly. I'm just always trying to throw things out that make sense to you guys so they're just easier for you to understand the concept of what to be looking for. So the cleaner the chart, the better, so that's why I really like BCDA this morning. It was running really technically sound and building these shelves, so to speak, just perfectly. I wish I would have noticed this and I would have shorted this at the opening bell with you guys actually live in chat. I would have shorted this. I didn't see it. I would have shorted that. That is a gorgeous shelf. Especially how tight and little it is right there. And so you're just waiting for what I call candlestick confirmation. So the first 2 candles that close and then open outside of it, which would be right here. So this is where you get in. And I would have been in at 444-ish. And then immediately within 6 minutes would have been up another $1. Are you kidding me? Mind blown. Sucky, crappy. Gah! Wish I would have caught that with you guys. Geek Bomb, hey, I'm glad to be back. I know, I saw you earlier in Dex Lobby and I almost said something and tagged you and said, hey, welcome back to chat. SPY has a long-ass trend line on it, team. So the SPY, check out the trend line right here. We can either go from pre-market all the way on up, and that's probably what I would do. So here is your trend line on the SPY, which is back down around the 534.70 mark. Stocks you want me to break down, bring them out. Say, hey, what about this play? Long or short? Let me know what you want me to go over. Blueprint trades, what do you think about shorting pins at new highs? Let's go to pins. Okay, well, charting here says we are at 52-week high most likely here. I don't know if we've been higher than that in the last 52 weeks. I'd bet not, and I am correctamundo. So that's one thing. I'd be careful doing that. You're at 52-week high. The last time you were at the 40-50 mark is, I'd say your next resistance area is right now you're at it, but you're kind of going over it. So the next true one I really like is right there. I would let pins get to 48, essentially the 875 rule. Every 875 all the way up, 2875, 3875, 1875, right over. I know, I'll skip that one. But 875 all the way on up, you'll see a lot of charts find that as support and resistance, and whammy right here, right in that area, right? So you have old resistance fail, had good support there, and a good crack from it, and then blah, blah, blah. So that's where I would wait for this. Now, again, I'll go over here and look at it with my upper and lower VWAP bands. It is flattening out right now, so over on the chart, if you want to short it like, hey, this is more of a day trade, not the long term, and you want to get in at 48.75, of course, it's probably not getting there today, I doubt. Right now, again, talking about a shelf, you would want this shelf to build up a lot longer. Now, not too much longer, but at least another 10 minutes here to show you that, hey, this is some consolidation, channel being built up at high of day. The upper and lower VWAP bands are running out flat to one another, which is a good sign that we're going to show some pullback and consolidation soon. Thomas, do you feel setting up to explode from the lowest price possible when he speaks? No, honestly, Thomas, I know he's hurt. He's been, I mean, I don't really care. I think it's just really goofy, like the whole, like, because he is the only thing that's moving this place, so it's kind of funny. But, I don't know. I'm split on this one. Honestly. I'm split on this one. I'll have the live stream up in my lobby because I bet it'll be dead during that lunch because I'm going to probably stop going live here in the next 45 minutes and then I'll get it up and then we can, if you want to watch it and listen to it, you can. I'll have it up live in my lobby. So I'll watch it. I'll have to leave my house because I have to run air, like I said, run around with Avery. But about at that point, hopefully, I doubt he's speaking for more than 20, 30 minutes, but we'll see. I don't know. I'm split on this one. I don't know. I mean, there's no way it could just. I don't know. Maybe he comes out and said he sold everything and now he's short. Cat. Tic tac, Kit Kat. Give me Kit Kat, boss. She says, that's my name. I said, is it Kit Kat? She's like, no, it's Cat Cat. What's up? Is you Katrina? Katarina. Which one is it? Maybe neither. Kathy. What's up, boss? Big DW. What do you think about NVDA? NVDA's been ugly today. NVDA's been a little ugly today. Yeah, I wouldn't trade it. I bet. Very, 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 very few and far between does NVDA do this all day long, so I just keep your eye on it. Right now, there's not a trade. You know the trade. Come on, baby boy. Put your lines in. I don't want to put them in down here. I hate putting lines in on my Thinkorswim chart. Put your lines in and trade them. Put your lines in and trade them, handsome. Oh, you could probably all go back all the way to there. There you go. Somewhere about like there. There you go. That's got to move out of that. And if it doesn't move out of that, oh, great song. New Bad Boys movie coming out today. Or probably you could go see it last night. Welcome to Miami. Oh, good old days. So, if it doesn't move out of this, though, real quickly, Big DW, which put your lines in and trade it, When we move out of this and it's not much, and maybe we reclaim and go, be careful then. It's probably then just going to be a random time when we finally, oh my God, there, NVDA, it's at 12:10, it's at 12:10, guys, oh my God. I'm like, oh, finally. If it doesn't move out of this, good. And gets like, oh, well, what the heck? You came to here and came back, whatever. And it just gets a little, it doesn't just crack back on down good. Or it doesn't explode good, and it just is a smaller move. Because I've got this range bound for right now because the upper and lower bands are running out so parallel to one another. And again, even in a day you see that at some point, and it's usually to me kind of seems random. Like this won't, in my head, I'm going to say this won't work out, and it'll be just some random explosion or random, then it's dumping. 710, I'm officially, oh, what's up, man? Yeah, it's been a minute. I mean, it's been, what, a year or two since you've been in chat. I know time flies. Sometimes it's weird the older you get. Sometimes stuff seems like that was so long ago, but yet it was only like 3 months ago. And then some stuff that was like 3 months ago will seem so long ago. I mean, or not that, you know what I'm saying, the opposite. So you're just like, it's so weird. So like, yeah, it could be like, oh, that was only 3 months ago? Man, that seemed like 3 years ago. Or something that's 3 years ago. I was like, damn, that was last week. Because I forgot what it was. Oh, that was it. I was thinking about that the other day. Like, the thing was, like, when did I have to stop that? Because I was supposed to do the duels deck. I was like, when was that? A couple weeks ago? 3? It's like, oh, that was only last week. Like, oh. All right. But I'd say, yeah, a year, if not two. TBHS worn out long side. Let's go to TPHS. Yeah, back down to 40 cents here. Kind of out of that channel and now into another flag, right? You're still holding the flag, but you're out of that wedge and into a new wedge. If we crack back below this 35, 36 cent mark right there, off of that through the VWAP, that's why I'm kind of saying 35 because the VWAP's it's a little bit lower than 35. But this area is key. If you crack this area right there, you should hit 30. And it could form in the end some wonky head and shoulders. And I've seen these before, and you don't have to call it a head and shoulders, but I mean, it kind of looks like it with the head, a shoulder, then a head, forms a weird shoulder over here, And then, oh, that does look like head and shoulders now. Can you break down TPA? That's it. That's what you're looking for, Ethan. Ethan, you need this channel right there to crack through down this in the VWAP. I doubt you hold up right here. Now you could. Maybe that's where the crack comes from because we just kind of did that. Maybe we crack and we just come to right here. And then we do. Then there's 30. Under 30, this thing is done. Under 30, there's no way. But that's what you're also looking for, like I talked about, is the head and shoulders to be formed here. Watch for the second shoulder to be formed. Woo, right down to my trend line. Spy is on the trend line right now. You got a blueprints, Super Buddy. Oh, good. Yeah, hopefully you guys like the dual stream. I know, like I said, I've been wanting to do those more often with deck. You know what I mean? So, been a while since we've done them. I know people, it seems like it and get a lot of it, kind of spitting, information back and forth and, letting you get a lot of it. We're always agreeing on the same thing. So you guys are, oh yeah. By the way, I'm leaving this live through the rest of this weekend. I forgot. I think it was Cisco yesterday said just to do it. So I have, let's see here. All right, so I've been doing these one-on-ones with Traders team for over 3 years now. Literally, someone bought, and it was so funny because someone bought more last night. It was so funny. I'm like, that's so okay. Well, I will leave it going through the weekend. I was like, Cisco, you called it. If you need any help, team, I've been doing anyone that's new, Cat, anyone over here that's new and hasn't been over here before. If you need any help, I stream live. Well, stream live. It's done through Zoom, like what me and Deck just did, but it's done through my website, Prime Trading Investments. So I've had this open for 3 years. Here's the home page right here. So here's the home page. Life is short, invest early, baby. That's me. That's what I'm saying. That's my saying. Ain't no one. That needs to be trademarked. But you can scroll down and get more information right here. Plans and pricing. Of course, it's got the links to go book stuff, and it's got some testimonials and then some of my information from YouTube and stuff. But up here, plans and pricing. This is where you'd go to book the morning alerts, and I'll put that link out there in a minute. Or of course, you could just click on that link that I just gave you. Thorough breakdown of small to large cap plays and how to trade them Monday through Friday. Send them out starting around 8 a.m. Eastern time into the opening bell. I also include what I'm trading as well. So don't forget to download, and I send them through WhatsApp. Then I got these are on sale, and then I'm throwing in an extra one. So buy 3 get 1 free, buy 5 get 1 free, buy 10 get 2 free. And then there's no point to throw freebies, and this is freebies on freebies because if you do the math, I forgot what this comes out to. But this is on sale where you can do 23 with me if you really need a lot of help. And now, if you want to go look at my calendar, like you go to want to book with just one, you want to just get a starter pack or just a starter feeler out with AK. So what you would do, you can come over here and when you to look at the calendar, you can see when you can trade live with me. It shows the bubbles. But just so you can see, on Monday morning, you can come in and trade with me in pre-market or at the bell for the first 2 hours. I got 2 opening spots on Monday morning. I've got 1 opening spot on Tuesday morning. And then if you can't fit, blah, 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 if you want to get in and you come by and you're like, hey, AK, come on, man. I want to get in earlier, and you don't have Monday or Tuesday open for me for forever. They do get booked up quite early, as you can see here. You can go back to right now. There's no Monday and Tuesdays for a while. I will then come in and on a Wednesday, I'll do it for you. I'll say, hey, go on a Wednesday and just book 2 or whatever, book whatever time, and I'll move it to right after the opening bell. And so I got you covered. And of course, as you can see on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursdays here, I took off for I'm going out of town right here. But you can do power hour. I'm Central Time. Central. Remember that, team. I'm Central. That's power hour or that's after hours. So and if this doesn't fit, I'm doing one-on-ones with traders on Fridays at lunch. I was going to do one today, but we're gonna move it back. I'm doing 2 Fridays in a row. If you need like Thursday at night, like hey AK, I work all day long, blah blah blah, or you know what I mean, or whatever your schedule is. I've even done them on Saturday before, which of course that's not showing, but Monday through Thursday. I do one-on-ones with traders. I've been doing them for 3 years. So if you guys need any help whatsoever, I'll keep that sale going through the weekend if you want to take advantage of it. Let's see here. Yeah, it was like a few months ago I popped in, but I was not trading last time I traded was 20. Okay, cool. I had to figure out. Gotcha. Yeah, oh man. Then 2020, I had you $17 stuff. Gotcha. Ended up becoming a software engineer for that. It's not bad though. Probably making some pretty good money. Yep. Yeah, over 6 figures. Yep. Bought an investment, probably, let's see, oh, nice, and there you go. I wanted to save up before to join you boys, gotcha. Well, slow and steady is this journey. I try to tell everyone that. Slow and steady. Trendline crack, by the way, SPY. Trendline crack, by the way, SPY. Oh, Yeah, see, yeah, 710 exactly. That's another one. There you go. There you go. Mr. Columbia. But, man, you got to take it slow, bro. This is a long journey. You just, everyone wants it so fast, and I'm like, and that's where you, like, you know, you've gotten back to on your feet. Take it slow. You know, stay on your feet, essentially. Stay on your feet, for sure. Let's see here. Clue. Trying to go back up. Thoughts. Clue. All right. Clue. Yeah, it's a wonky chart. This is a wonky one here. This is definitely a wonky one. If you get through this $3 area, like I talked about earlier, we are showing a little bit of least, you know, kind of some respect for it now, finally. That I thought was going to be a support or resistance. Anyway, as you can see, this area that I was looking at. This is your resistance area. If we pop over 3, the Browns, yes, we will pop at least to probably 320, potentially 350. Got it? 320 if not 350. Gotcha, Mala. I gotcha. I'll take a look. What's up? I'll look, old Danny boy. Oh, my nose. There you go. 710. Nice to have you back. Yes, it's at yes. So I'm gonna go live here probably for another 30 minutes or so, right around there, and then I'm gonna not cut off, but I'm not anyway, not cut off, but I'm gonna stop going live for and take my lunch break that I typically do. But yes, I will go live up until around about another 30 minutes, and then I will be in and out of chat essentially before I leave. But I will pull a couple minutes before he goes live. I'll get the link and then pull him up, and you guys can listen and watch to see what he said. I'll watch too. I'll be commenting because I have to leave the house in about probably an hour and a half, a little more than an hour, maybe an hour and 45, somewhere in there. Got to leave at 1 p.m. So about an hour after he's supposedly supposed to go on. That's when I have to leave. Let's see. Browns, you got it. Good to short at 350 then. I would be careful just because this could gain momentum. This was your short at 3 for now. Obviously, I know you didn't take it. I see the trend line crack is probably going to be one of your better opportunities for a short. Like right now. So if it tests it, this would be your short opportunity if we crack this trend line. That's what I would be looking for, boss. Bias. Be careful up top with this play. Being so close, we could then just squeeze up for to 4, and then 4 is the better short. That trend line looks pretty good though, and the main reason why is we have that one anomaly outside the trend line. Other than that, that is a pretty beautiful perpendicular horizontal. I don't even know the terms I used to say, but uptrend channel. Let's see. What's up, H Reed, bro? You gonna go live with us to hear the? Won't be live. I mean, I got to take a break from talking. I love to talk and all, but I'm gonna take a break, and then I got to leave eventually anyway. But I'll be right here. I want to listen to him though and just kind of see what happens. I mean, I'll kind of comment, but yeah, that's why I'm gonna take a little break beforehand. But I will be here. But no, I don't really care about talking over him or anything like that. I don't want to listen to see what he says if he's saying anything and see what GameStop does. I will be here. Let's see here, games. Okay, we're good. We're caught up. We're caught up with chat. Any stocks you want me to go over, let me know. I think we're good to go. I think we're good right now. Any big, large cap plays you want to break down? Meta had a nice trend line crack as well. Just noticed that because that was the last one I put on. I did see this up because it was very look at this. Very similar. I mean, it literally was the same uptrend. Like, literally, it's like the same trend line. It just went longer. Nice trend line crack. This is what my go-to, team. This is my go-to trade. Trend line cracks. They're gorgeous. They're beautiful. They're easy to trade. Right? AMD find a little bit of a small shelf that was built in right there. You could see bouncing here, then bouncing here. So, you know, had the support at 167. So small little short, nothing too crazy. We are in pre-lunch. Okay, Apple moved up. I forgot about that one. That one extended off of its trend line. This could be a trend line crack. So Apple, look at that trend line. On it now, watch for a trend line to VWAP crack for more of a short. Trend line to VWAP crack for more short. So I like that. That's pretty decent. I'll alert that. L-Fly moving back down. L-Fly. Reese, I would say when you crack this little channel slash shelf that's being built in right here at 292, you know, under 292, you're going down to 275. I guarantee it. Guarantee it. So wait for this to candlestick confirm. I would use a 2-minute time frame, not a 1 at this point. Use a 2, 3 if you want to as well, 2 or 3, and wait for that to crack for a move down to 270, somewhere in there, 275, somewhere in this vicinity. Right now is the volume. That's what you want to look at, Reese. Look, check the volume. I mean, look at this. It's like you have to zoom in. Where are we at? I can't even see the candles. Like, there's so little. This guy got in the pull. He's got some shrinkage going on. Oh, boy. Great Seinfeld episode. I'm finding it hard to enter after a trend line crack. How do you normally position yourself? It's just a market order. No, hotkeys. Yes, hotkeys. Yep. Or you could market order, but I use hotkeys instead. I use hotkeys. So, let's see here. I thought I had a lesson here. I know I have multiple. We'll take you over here. We'll take you over here. Take it over here. Take it over here. Take it over here. All right, copy. Bam. Click on that, Cinda. Cinda, right here. Click on that, Cinda. Click on that, Cinda. And then what you're going to do is come over here to Shorting Bootcamp Part 1 and Part 2. And these will fully break down what to be doing in your trend line cracks. Right? This will, and that's 19 minutes long. This one is 20 minutes. I mean, it was, you know what I mean? So essentially 40 minutes. You are going to be like, holy wow. Wow. Beautiful. Thank you. And then you're using candlestick confirmation. And so go watch this if you need to as well with that 11-minute lesson. So right here, this is your safe haven for busting those trend line cracks up. Go watch Part 1 and Part 2. Let's go back to BCDA. Let's go back to a 1-minute time frame. Let's go back to earlier this morning. All right, hold on here. You got me here, Simba? Hey, Simba! Simba. Oh, I actually left it in over here. I left it in over here. Bam. I knew I left it in. All right, so where's my entry at? Simba. Where's my entry at? Trend line, right? Do you see the trend line? It's about an hour long almost. Boom. 1-minute time frame. Always for small caps. Right here, right? But when I had a point of no return. So you could have waited for here if you wanted to. I had a point of no return, in my opinion, once it got under 623 to enter. So if I saw anything under 623, I was going to use hotkeys to get in. I felt at that point, if we crack 623, I don't want to wait for candlestick confirmation. Now, again, this is something a little bit more of a, down the line thing you might want to do. Not now. Don't try to determine that now. You'll want to most likely determine the right area. And so then you can use in candlestick confirmations what you always use, though. Because even then, with candlestick confirmation, you could have got in at just say 612, 611, 613 at the best. And within 2 minutes, you're up 35, 40 cents. Then if you wait like I do and you have patience and you wait 10 minutes, you're up $1. Literally $1. So if you got in here at 22 after, just over 10 minutes later, you're up $1. 10 minutes? That's all you got to wait? Which I know some traders, 10 seconds is forever. I used to be there. Does that make sense though, Simba? Does that make sense? Oh, amazing thing. You got it. El Scott. VIGL short under VWAP to 20 cents. Still have out to. Sorry, boss. Yeah. Sorry, I like making sure I break down these things for traders so traders can understand what to trade. 63,000 now and waiting. Meta, watch for a VWAP crack here. Little small micro shelf that's building right above it. And that my VWAP's a little higher actually on Thinkorswim, so that could be a good short. I'm right now going to watch GameStop. Honestly, as we move into the last few, 40 minutes here or so. What was everyone's guess? Does anyone want to put their guess out there? What was their guess on Index Lobby? Does anyone want to put their guess out? I mean, obviously, if you remember, mine's 107,023. KRS 169K. Oh, KRS 1, we're almost there. 69K almost. Whoa, Reese, 1.3 mil. Holy banana joes. We got to start jumping for that baby girl or boy. I can't ever still with that picture. I'm like, let's see, Doc Savage. Woo, Doc Anthony, I should say. Doc Anthony up to 369K. 155 Giovanni, 69 is a good number. Well, we got two 69s in chat so far. Cleanup Kid said 321,593. Love it. Being honest with all the numbers there. Nate Trade said 220.23. I like that, Nate. I'm at 107.23. King Line, 333K. Aqua, 200K. Mill Team, 182. Oh, just for you. Hey, I like that. Love it. You know I love some Blink. Love it. And that could be a good answer. Because it was either, I didn't want to do it, I was like, and that was the other thing I did. I was like, okay, the deck did 140. I don't want to get too close to deck, and I was like, okay, I'm going to go just over 100, because I had to go over 100K, I thought, in my opinion. So I was like, okay, I'll do my favorite numbers. But that was the other side I was leaning toward, was like it was either 40K above or 40K below deck. I think it's going to be somewhere between 1 to 180. We'll see, though. I'm just basing it on numbers, on how much we're moving. What it was moving, how much it could move, you know what I mean? I don't know. I'm just trying to be Mr., Quantum Leap over here. Let's see, Justin, 151,696, love it. Aqua, 88K now waiting. 88K now? No way, it's up to 8. Where's the link? Who's got the link? Someone put the link in chat so I already have it. I don't have the link. Someone give me link. Someone give me link. Send me link. Thank you, everyone in chat. What are we up to? Up to 90K. Oh, we're rolling. All right, so we got a 216 for L. Scott. Man, we're already almost up to my number. Damn. All right. I just kind of went... earlier we're only at third, but I was like, man, I figured there'd be more in there at that anyway. So I knew there would be. This is the ramp I was talking about. That's awesome. Thank you though, L. Scott. Everyone in chat though, H Reed 710, Aqua F. Thank you. We getting a Clue trend line crack here. Let's go to Clue. Yeah, it's slowly getting there. That's just the one thing, is the inconsistent volume. Now, I do like that channel. I just don't like this weird inconsistent volume, L. Scott. It's a little wonky, and that's what makes this chart then a little wonky. I would imagine if 2.7 gives way, this should see down to 260. BD. Yeah, right. Roth, thank you, Rafi, thank you, AR Tech. Ethan, let's see, TPS shorted 5K shares at 39 cents on that big, blah, 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 blah. Let's go to TPSH. Into the thread. Okay, awesome, and here we go, we're going on more. Joe profits at 3K, 33 cents, and going to let the other shares rock out. A stop loss just below my entry. So, yep, exactly. Any feedback other than 40 cents is a better entry? No. Let me read that again. No, you did great. That's exactly what you're supposed to do there, Ethan. That's it. I mean, that's perfect. I mean, that's what you're looking for. Yeah, I mean, that's because that's what I was saying. We went from one flag to the next, and that's usually not a good thing because we should have squeezed from here, and that's going to scare traders off, as you can tell. One small bounce, then back rested on it, and then, yeah, and he cracked the trend, too, as well. And if you see the trend line, I'd put a trend line in, like, right there. That's where that trend line crack came in, so, yeah. Or Or the only thing that you could possibly do for your stop loss, now I know you want to give it some room. Man, that was perfect almost, right? Jeez. Would be the downtrend. You know, would be the downtrend. Once it reclaimed the downtrend in the VWAP, maybe stop yourself out. Let it ride, let the rest ride as long as you stay in the downtrend. That'd be like your only other feedback. If you're asking for essentially feedback. Like, hey, give me feedback on this. That was great. Great trade. Yeah, I can't read that chat. yeah, exactly. Look at this. Look at this. I told you. I told you. I told you. Oh my gosh. This is great. This is great. Let's see here. What do we got here? Sorry, right there. What do we got? Matrick, how low do you think Apple might trend line correct? Let's go to Apple Slapple, Mr. Crapple. Oh, okay, gotcha. I would say, in my opinion, watch for a move down possibly. You got to get below that VWAP, though. Got to get below 195 in the VWAP, and I feel like you could get 194.75. SPY is popping back up. We are starting to hit that pre-lunchtime where we may start to channel and chop around a little bit, so don't be surprised if that happens. But I don't see, once you candlestick confirm below the VWAP, how you wouldn't hit this area right through here. That would be a for sure target. Now, underneath that, where do you land? Could it be here? Could it be somewhere in here, right? That would be your next landing target, somewhere in there, baby boy. Dude, that chat room is, oh my god, yeah. You can't even. I told you, that's why I said it first. Remember, I brought it up first, the deck. I was like, dude, because it popped into my head. Because it was already moving somewhat fast at that time, and I was like, and remember, I talked about it when I went live with you guys before I went over to Dex. I was like, oh my god, imagine, it'll be like when Dex doing a giveaway and says, who wants it? And everyone starts saying me. And did you see a bunch of me's? It just me, me. You know what I mean? That's literally what it looks like. I mean, you could type anything in there, and you could just be like, you could cuss and or go crazy, and no one would even probably hardly see it. I mean, good golly, we're up to 95K, 95K. Yo, what's up, Coldplay? Meta moving back up off the VWAP. So is the SPY as well. So is that as well. Moving a little bit better off that VWAP there out of nowhere. Big buy's coming in right there to pop that back on up there. That's pretty surprising to me. Figured we'd honestly start to channel out right at that VWAP for a minute, and maybe we might at 535 and start basing out back and forth here. But that was a nice little bounce off that VWAP. Rode it for a good 20-30 minutes or so, and then finally it said, all right, enough of that. We're out of here. So 3 years ago was the viewers was, oh, Justin, good job. I didn't know he went live. That back then. So I didn't even know that. That's a good find. That was a good find. I didn't think about that. So I didn't know he went live. Well, he probably, well, I don't know how he wouldn't get that again. I mean, we'll see. I think that's the thing. We got 30 more minutes. We're already at almost 100K. And people will still trickle in after it. Like, imagine, that's the thing too. Imagine like the 10 minute, the 5 or 10 minutes leading up to it. How many people will start joining? L. Scott. Yeah, okay, here you go, man. Here you go, L. Scott. I got one for you, L. Scott Anonius. Oh, L. Scott, L. Break it down. So first off, there's that lesson, L. Scott. there's the upper and lower VWAP band lesson or whatever. There's that lesson. And typically a lot of the time what you're going to see, like, let me just talk through SPY, say real quickly. SPY is uptrending. Both the upper and lower band are going up with it. Makes me seem like we probably could go for more. Then that really lets me know that not only from the candles and of course the buying action, but that upper VWAP band, it just starts to fly, right? Well, when are we going to get a pullback? Well, generally speaking, when the upper and lower bands start to flatten out. Now, do you know that right here? No, but right here in this candle, that is a given, usually. and we'll get a pullback. Now, you use charting based, in my opinion, where you want to take the short down to. Do you hold long enough to the VWAP? Maybe you scale out before that, unfortunately. But this is it. When you see the upper and lower VWAP band start to flatten out like it does, that play is definitely going to see a reversal. It is definitely done going up, and you will see some sort of either consolidation or at least consolidation, if not a reversal. And so this is what you're looking for a lot of the time when these plays are going up and you're trying to get the top. That's why I love using the upper and lower VWAP band, because you know when the top's really starting to show up. Like L-Fly would be another good example. Look at this. Look when L-Fly, okay, where to get the top? Where to get the top? Well, look what happens when we flatten out. Boom, we're down. And then we then consolidate a little bit, and then boom, we're down a little bit more. So that, and it's the same thing to the bottom side. Like when you see a play tanking away, it's the same thing, just flipped upside down. Yes, L. Scott. That's why a lot of the time I'm sure when you guys are like, hey, AK, how did you know? Or hey, AK, how? Or like you may think, well, how the hell did he find this level? Or how the hell did he know it was going to keep doing that? It's just me using, obviously charting, but using those bands, using a multitude of things, but that's one of the big key components that I've started to use over the past, I would say, year or two, if not, somewhere in there. And before that, I always had them on. And knew, and because I had Doc Savage, I wish he was in chat today. I could call him up, and I did. It was one day I called him up a few months ago. I was like, man, I haven't seen you. Where you been? All right, let me tell you how long you been using these. He's been using the upper and lower VWAP bands since 2022, and I told him, and he's been going long and short off of those bands since 2022, because that's what I first noticed when the bands were flattened out. Like say if this play starts coming down to 270 and 270 does not budge, it stays at 270. You could go short and trust it. Or go long on 270. It's gonna bounce there. Same thing if it races up to 425 and that upper VWAP band just sits there flat out right, doesn't even move. I guarantee you it'll reverse off 425 area and it'll flatten. It'll get Dikembe Mutombo right back on down. Yeah, I started looking more. Yes, wanted to ask to make sure. Yes, you're good, L. Scott. Cool. Yep, and go watch that video. Breaks it down a little bit more. People have been asking about it for quite a while, and so, team. Man, what if someone can actually read that? That is nuts. All right, Spy trying to work its way back on up here. Even like again, it's moving. This is where you don't get it too often, L. Scott. But like, see how these bands are flat. Usually, a lot of the time, you won't get a lot of, at least during lunch. This would still have a pretty good volume, though. I guess that's a lot of it. Yep, T-minus 30 minutes. We're getting close, Justin. L. Scott, great. There you go. Just swap catch judgment and fast indicates reversal. Do you only usually use a one? Yep. L. Scott, 100%, 1 and 2. That's my jams. Now I like 3 if it's long. Depends on what the chart looks like. If it's further in the day or it's a large cap play. Oh, what's the point of even calling? I know, Nate trades. That's what I'm thinking. I thought that a second ago. I'm like, why do people even tie? That just blows my mind, the people that we live with. Woo! Spy! Rolling its way back on up big time. Let's see, thoughts on DDD. And we're getting some nice moves back up here on the large caps, I will say that. Triple D's here. Let's go triple D's. Thoughts on it? It's a weird little, I'm looking at always look at the daily first. Did run in the 200-day moving average. Yesterday failed at it, came back on down. Did crack this 430 kind of support shellfish area. Not that it was major, but head and shoulders also formed shoulder, head, shoulder. Like we looked at earlier on that VERO play, which again, this is just a gorgeous example of what can happen. And a little bit of head and shoulders. There's shoulder, there's head, there's shoulder. And then we dump on down. And so DDD had that same effect to it. And now we cracked down. Overall, came to a good basing point of 415. Now, is there a reason why 415 is bouncing? I'm surprised it didn't go down to around 410. I'm surprised it didn't go down a little bit lower to the open from yesterday. You do have room back up, though, to 430-ish or so. You could look for a reversal at 430, but the fact that it broke its downtrend, be careful with that. Sometimes, though, we do see when these do go up just a little bit back into resistance, even after breaking a downtrend, though, watch for it to fail at 430 into the VWAP. So if you do want to take that short, go smaller is my point. You're long, you already missed it with the downtrend break, so I really wouldn't say to go long on this. It'd be more of a short side type play. You got it. The Browns. Rockstar, can you look at Tesla real quick? Swing trading it. Cool. So you want more of like a long-term base on it, boss? Oh my God. Look, this is why I can't do I hate doing lines. Oh my God, I can't stand that. You mean more of a long-term play, Rockstar? Proves I do. Well, that's good, L. Scott. I'm glad you do listen, because not everyone does, unfortunately. You got it, Browns. Yeah, long-term. Cool. Okay, how about this long-term? Rockstar, do you want to go long-term, or do you want to short it, or you're just getting my opinion either way? You just want to see what I think. I saw one comment that said, Apes, get in this room. Well, that's hilarious, Thomas. That is hilarious. Long on it. Okay, cool. The channel's huge right now. So this 182.50 area is first, like right through here. Mala, yeah, your bright lights, exactly. That's what it looks like, dude. Look at that. I spelt something for you, Mala. It says UGL. Anyway, so this channel's huge, Rockstar. You got to get out of that. I actually kind of like it for a short a little bit more. And why? Because if you crack down below like 167 and 160, you really could run. I like it. There's a lot of charting down here. To the long side, Mala. Well, if I could, it's on my phone, or I guess it's on my watch. I always look at it on my watch. But yeah, no, trust me, I know. I got my lines of tears out there. But to the long side, you've got to clear 186, 187. This right here. See where all my lines are right through here, Rockstar? You've got to clean those. Once you clean, when you clear those, or you got to clean it too. It's dirty. When you get out of 188 and you finally break above it, that's your long to 200. Or if you're long now, you cannot crack through 170s, this area, because then you're down to, it's, so you're just in this really tight channel. And that's why even this morning, I didn't even give an alert on Tesla. I was like, yep, gross. Don't worry about it. Ugly. Like, yucky. HUDA. Okay, that's gross. That's yucky. Woo! TPHS still in a downtrend. Oh, Ethan. Who's still shorting that? I know, Thomas, you asked about it. But does that make sense there overall, Rockstar, on Tesla, like long-term, what you need to be doing? Yeah, should have put a stop at 171. I would put a stop at 168. I'd put a stop right there at 168, right there where it says see swing, literally right there where it says swing exit level for Tesla. Right about there at 160. That says 167.75. That's about where I would have it, bro. That's about where I'd have it, handsome. Let's see, I wanted Vera to do like FRG did yesterday, VERO. What did FRG2 do yesterday? I can't remember. Right, oh, gotcha. Well, Vero did, pretty much. Did you short it there, Mr. Lion? Beautiful. Yeah, long-term, got it. Okay, cool, you got it, Rockstar. Well, we're past mine. I'm out. I think Deck's going to be out, too. I wonder who's going to hit it. Like I said, Deck will honor it. If you took a screenshot of it, I know Deck will honor that if you get whoever gets the closest. Now up to 113. Just probably, I would love to just see. I'm just going to keep refreshing my page. Okay, 113.311. Okay, we're still supposedly at 113.311. Oh, I guess my page hadn't fully pulled up yet, is why. Let me let it fully pull up. It's taken for a second to pull up because of the chat. Going live in 23 minutes. I'm still in the short. There you go. Good job, Ethan. Good job, man. Do a good job. You're killing it. You're killing it. All right, team. Any last questions you guys have? Anything else? I'm going to take the small break here before he goes live, and then I'll be back in here. I won't jump on the mic right away. I'll kind of see what he says. There is my Instagram and YouTube. Go follow me. Go subscribe, especially on YouTube. YouTube has so much information. You can have my live streams over there. You got my videos tabs where there's a lot of weekly previews. There's a ton of lessons over here in weekly previews. And then on top of that, you get into last year, and then you got Trade Every Alert Challenge and stuff that I've been doing. More lessons on more lessons on more lessons. More edited trades that I've done, live stream trades that I've done. interviews with top traders from not only in chat but out of chat, more lessons and more lessons. And so if you ever need anything, team, and you just need some quick tutelage and noodleage. No noodleage, like nudes. Like actually noodles. I'll teach you how to cook noodles over here. Yes, that's right. I teach you how to roll dough, how to cut the noodles. Oh, good gosh, team. You want some fresh homemade chicken noodle soup? I gotcha. Anyway, go to YouTube. Go subscribe. Go watch videos. Go learn. M15, I will be back. Or if you're heading out for the weekend, have a great, or if you are, and anyone that is, have a great, safe, blessed, food-filled weekend. I'll see you back here on Money Monday. I will be around through a little bit of lunch. I'll let everyone know, I'll type it out. Hey, I'm leaving for now. I'll be back, in just a little bit. So yeah, I will, and I'll be out for a little bit for lunch. I'll probably be gone for lunch for probably about 2.5 hours. So for lunch, team, I'll be gone. Probably I'll get back to go live literally probably around like 3. I'm gonna say somewhere about 30 minutes before the closing bell. So I won't be, and I'll be out, and I will be out. Like I will be doing things, and I unfortunately have to get some stuff done like Deck does. And it's just one of those things that I've got to get done today. And so I will be out of chat for about 2.5 hours or so, and I'll be live again for a quick little snippet at the end of the day for closing bell. But you got it. Have a great weekend. Double Uno reverse. Yeah, right. I'm in a low life. I'll put GameStop on watch right now. Attention trader, yes. And those morning alerts, I'm telling you, team, every day I've got you covered from small caps to large caps on these plays. $30 a month, too. It's only $1 a day. Probably cheaper than signing up for your OnlyFans girl or OnlyFans guy that you follow. So come on, unsubscribe for them. You've seen enough of that lady, her feet or her or whatever she's showing off, or even the guy showing off his armpits. I don't know what you're into. Stop it. You got enough of the pictures and videos. Go subscribe to me. It'll make you more money. Then you can go back and resubscribe to those weirdos on OnlyFans, and because you're making more money. Okay. 120. Oh man, yeah. I'm telling you, it's gonna start to. It's gonna keep flying. I can't imagine the 5-10 minutes beforehand. And again, I'll keep this going through the weekend. I've got the sale going. Any one-on-one help team, I've got the freebies thrown in there. So I'll keep this going through the weekend. If you buy a 3-pack or a 5-pack, you're getting one free. So you're getting 4 for the price of 3. You're getting 6 for the price of 5. You're getting 12 for the price of 10. And actually getting 12 for the price of 9, because that 10-pack is discounted even cheaper to where they're 90 per instead of 100 per. So you're actually getting 12 for the price of 9 if you sign up for the 10-pack, which is actually going to be, like I said, 12. So instead of that being like the others where they're essentially 100 per one-on-one, those are marked down to the 10-pack was marked down to $900. So that's 90 per session, but you're getting 2 extra. So you're literally getting 3 free hours, 3 free one-on-ones with me. They're done through Zoom. Trade live with me. The big thing on the first one, I get to know you. I want to ask you questions. I'm trying to get into your eyes, your brain. What are you looking at? Where do you see support and resistance? Why are you buying? Where you're selling? What's your stop loss? Why are you not creating? Are you tracking and journaling? How many trades we take in a day? I've got to figure out who you are. It's like coming to the gym. You need a personal trainer to get you back into shape. I got you. That's what I'm here for. Taquito Cheeto, what's up? Dropping my OnlyFans for the pleasure of being AK's morning alerts is yeah, right. That's hilarious. Exactly. This is a better OnlyFans. Once I withdraw some money, I will be buying a session. Awesome, Big DW. Can't wait, my man. Bring it. Hit me up, Josh, on that one-on-one when you get a chance. Awesome, bro. Oh, yeah, for sure. For sure. I'll DM you back in a second, boss, as soon as I get done. What does it cost to just came out? Oh, you have the house straight with you and do a one-on-one. Oh, yeah, well, I'm going to actually do that, Justin, at the next house, because I'm going to get a secondary setup, so I'm going to keep this setup. So I'll have 2 badass setups, also for gaming. I'm going to have my, I'm going to show it off just because I can't freaking wait to get into my house. So we're building a forever home coming up soon, and so I cannot wait to be into my forever home. And here's essentially the floor plan right now. As of now, we're going to make the garage a little bigger, but as of right now, it easily fits 4 cars and some toys, or you could fit 6 cars in there. But the cars would have to sit side. They would have to be in there all weird and stuff. So we're not going to do that. Which we could we could pull it in and then back it in. But you know what I mean. I could pull it in and back it in this way and have like a Ferrari facing. But then to get them all out. So I'm just going to make it deeper. So we can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. But it's really going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. And this is going to be man cave. where we're gonna have TVs, the couch, the toys over here too. Have some have some some toys over here because it's gonna be plenty of room. And then above that, see all this massive bonus room over here above it. It's gonna be man heaven. And so this is where will be my streaming area over here, and I'm gonna get a big L-shaped desk. Gonna have a minimum 85-inch TV. I've already got 3 arcades. I'm gonna get an extra arcade that's gonna be like an all-in-one, where all the arcade, you know what I mean? One of those little Pandora boxes. I've already got skee ball machines, so I'll have side-by-side skee ball machines over here. I'm gonna get a pinball machine as well beside it. Beside that, I'll have a side-by-side hoop'em, Denver Nuggets side-by-side hoop'em. Like you're, where you get the balls that come down, you shoot them up. And then over here, I'll have a little dart board. And then on this side, we'll have 2 Pelotons, looking at a couple TVs. And then over here, we'll have the bag with the bench press over here, and the weights, yada yada. So you have a little workout station over here. This will be nice and open. So if you want to do like some, any kind of calisthenics, any kind of like lunges through this area. I don't want to do the pool table in the middle. I just want stuff on the wall, little workout corner, my little DJ section, a little station that I have back there. You probably just always have it covered up. This will have more room for it now, and this will be where it'll be. I don't know which side I'm going to stream live. So I may stream live over here, facing back toward this area, or I may stream live over here with the L-shape streaming back, so you see this. I still haven't decided yet. I'll have to figure that out. But oh yes, my friends, you can come on over. And yes, my point being, on the L-shaped desk, I'll have 2 different setups. So and I will. That's what I said I'm going to do, because I'm going to start pulling back from, doing one-on-ones on the blah 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 blah. And then if you want to do them, I'm going to probably do a lot more if you want to in person. I don't know the cost on those yet, but yeah. I mean, to come over to the Smith Metroplex over here, are you kidding me? I'm letting you come into the love of my life, to the love of my life, to the love of my life. You kidding me right here? Cannot wait. Oh, I can't wait to see this in person. Oh, it's gonna be gorgeous, gorgeous, Jerry. Dude, you need a bigger shop than that. It's just that's yeah right. Only like 1,000+ square foot garage. Living room is going to be about 1,000 square feet, 980 square feet. Garage is going to be massive. Obviously, gotta have I want one of those. I've always wanted one of those garages, and I didn't want one of those ones that are like you see where people kind of do a shop. I don't like those. I don't want that. I don't want a shop. I want the shop at my house. I want to walk from my living room to the shop, all in one building. And so that's why I'm like, man, just have that. So when that too. So when I open the garage, every time I pull in, I'm like, and so when people come to the house and the garage doors were open up, they're like, damn, bro. That's one of them garages I always see on Motorsports, whatever. I don't know what those different shows are or whatever, but anyway. Aqua, yes. Appreciate it. Rafi, yes. Where at, brother? Oh, and appreciate it. Ethan, do the whole my whole place is 600 square feet goals. Yeah. So in Arkansas, and I brought this up before. So real quickly, I'll show this off before I'm done. Here's the road we're building on. And you're going to be like, damn, that's crazy. So 45, here we go, Timber Creek. So this house right here is the road we're building on. I'll show you 2 different ones. 4-bedroom, 2-bath, 2,400 square feet. You get 3 acres. Where's it at? Well, I already knew. 3 acres. You get 3 acres because everyone gets 3-acre lots. I got 2 lots, so I actually have 6 acres. I'm the last 2 lots on the road. Just one road. I don't want no subdivision where there's houses behind you. It's just one road down off the interstate, which is about 30 minutes outside the big city of Little Rock. And so then we're about 6-7 miles off the interstate. Perfect. Exactly what I wanted. So we're out there, which is gorgeous. It's just us and the wilderness, as you can see here, the beautiful, look how tall the trees are and the land that you're on. 400K. Where's the other one at? Look at this one. This is kind of where we're basing our home off of. 85 Timber Creek, baby. Beautiful home. Absolutely beautiful here. This one costs 800K. That's limestone shipped in from they went high end across the board. Limestone sent from Texas. They got to chop it piece by piece. Look at the land I'll be living on. I'm further down the road though. This is almost what our living room will look like. This is where I got the idea for our living room right here. This one's smaller than ours. It is 14-foot ceilings. Took that idea as well. That's why I will have 14-foot ceilings. That's why also you see those front little windows on our house. My planner did really good. The floor plan, which I'll go back to in a minute, I came up with. I designed it. I went to school for architecture I loved it. I took CAD in high school. I dropped out. It was just too hard. Too much going on. I like too many women and video games and wanted to have fun in college. I just couldn't do the girls. I mean, just couldn't do the girls. Just couldn't do the school. Anyway, but there's a living room, beautiful 14-foot ceilings. Ours is going to be like 980 square feet. I don't like the open, ours is going to be a 12-foot sliding glass door. Anyway, so I took ideas from this house, another house that I've seen in the past. You can see all high end. This house had a safe room. And I was like, oh, we have tornadoes pretty bad here in Arkansas. And so I'm like, man, I'm kind of worried about that. Can we put one of those in the house? And I want to get a bigger one. I thought I could go to the actual land tier and show you the road. I guess I can't show you the road and go 85 Timber Creek. I was hoping I could show you the road here. Maybe this one will have it. Can I show you on the map? Does it have the map here? Maybe I'll just do this. We'll just do that. We'll just do that. So you can kind of see where we're moving on to the land. And then we'll go to layers. I want satellite. And so this is phase 1. He did this. This guy right here owned all this land. His name's David Reed. He builds houses. He's done subdivisions, blah, blah, blah. He owned all this land right here. Split his first 100 acres up, sold this, kept all of this to himself. All of this is his. All that's his. Then he ended up doing this, and so we have 3-acre lots, 3-acre lots on the way back on down. We have the last 2 lots. That's phase 1. Phase 2 comes to right here in cul-de-sacs here. I've got the last 2 lots right there. So that's, you can see where we're living at. No one, no subdivisions, no nothing, no one around us, baby. We can have some absolute fun right there, my friends and family. And how many viewers we're up to now? 155K. 155K. So, and how I like, because we just had a big tornado go through northwest Arkansas. Multiple, actually. On the Sunday before Memorial Day, had 15 tornadoes in the state of Arkansas on that day. I'm pretty sure it was. Anywho, in like a 24-hour period. So we're building a 12x8. This is F5 FEMA rated safe room right inside our master bedroom. So we can literally just say downset hut. It's because those hit at 1, 2 in the morning. Downset hut. This will be literally the size of a like almost a bedroom essentially. The sectional, the couch we're gonna get a new couch sectional for the house we have. We're gonna get a new one. We're gonna do like the C-shaped one right here around the fireplace. Blah blah. Anyway, the one we have now. That's why we made it this room as well, this big, so we can put it in there. And it'll have our smells or their smells, the dogs, so and the cat. So we'll get and get them all in here. And then all I have to do is just run around here. This will be our animal room right here. This will be our animal room right here. And I'll come in here and get the turtles and the bunnies and run them back around. And then boom, shut the door. We're in safe. Get a TV over here. We can sit on the couch, watch TV, put what's going on. L-shaped back patio. Got that from the last. I did these plans. So I stole the house itself. That big master or big living room and the L-shaped back patio, but then I had to figure out what else to do it, and it worked out perfectly because I always wanted the utility / laundry room in the back left corner where you can have an extra exit or entry from letting the dogs in or out from their muddy feet. It was a house we babysit Great Danes from forever ago. That's how their house was set up, and I absolutely loved it. So if you wanted to let them out the bedroom, you could. You wanted to let them out the living room, you could. Or again, another way to then let them back in if they're gross, and then having that little door there is then bringing them in, and then you can wash them off. Blah 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 blah. So this was all kind of one thing that led to even this and kind of putting pocket doors in here and making this kind of like a master bedroom. This will be our main guest room. So when people do come visit, if anyone does, or if we have a kid, it's way far away from us. It kind of is on the other side of the house, so to speak. It's not like you have to do. I'm not always about the split floor plans with the master over here and then the others over here. I love the way this is set up, and especially into here. Master walk-in closet. We're gonna have a shoe wall, 144 shoes fitting right there. Massive wet room with the shower and the freestanding tub all in one. Oh man, I am. Let's see here. So yeah, not too expensive is the point. Let's see. I'm in Dallas, and my job is Walmart. And they want us to go to Arkansas or Cali. 710. Go to Arkansas. Cali's gonna be so expensive. I'm sure you'd make more money than the I don't know, but if it's if it's the same amount of money for either one of the positions. Bro, you move to Arkansas. Your money goes so far here. I mean, I'm doing the 6 acres and the house that you see I'm building, and I'm probably gonna want to do a pool, and I know they're costly, but I want a pool so bad, and you might as well get it done right away when you don't get it all all in at once. We're talking 600, maybe 650, somewhere in there. Oh, that's with the 6 acres and my house is gonna be 35, a little over 3,500 square foot. So we're talking 3 bedrooms with the bonus room. So that could be seen as a bedroom, but 3 full bedrooms with the bonus room. We've got 1, 2, 3.5 baths. So 3 bedroom, 3.5 bath with a bonus room. A minimum of 4, if not, could be probably in an 8-car garage with 6 acres. 3,500 square foot house for $600K. You're not gonna be finding that almost anywhere. Not many places anyway. Let's see here. Should I come to Arkansas? Oh man, I'd come to Arkansas. Not even a question for me. Let's see. Would come in handy for a purge. Also, yes, Reese. Oh, and also Reese for point being Reese for the safe room in my house. I found out from the guy that is the drafter that did our house, the designer, of course there's drafters and architects. I didn't go to architect. They're just too expensive. I even had a buddy that finished the school of University of Arkansas architecture, and what he was going to, I'm like, bro, that's a discount. Anyway, the guy that drafted mine, he's drafted others in the neighborhood, and then he told me, I didn't know this, it's high-end military. I live like 5 minutes from an Air Force base. I live right next to the Little Rock Air Force Base. Well, a lot of that people on that road are high-end military, whether they're retired or they're still in. But I'm like, oh, really? That's really good to know. Like, you're not going to want to come mess with Timber Creek. Let me tell you right now. Timber Creek going to be, we going to have it. You know, I'm going to have all the animals. Probably a couple AK47s as well. And then the front, I don't know what the front half's going to have, but they probably going to have jets flying over. I don't even know. It's Air Force. It's Air Force, babe. Come on over. I got C-130 going to drop out some, I don't know what on your ass. They're going to drop something out the back end. Next thing you got tanks on the street. Let's do a back-to-back, bro. Love it. Oh, dude, hell yeah. Dude, I'm down with that, Roth. Hell yeah. Amazing how, let's see, house food and people, things to do, not nearly as much. There's more outdoor things to do, Roth. There's more, 17 Columbia. There's more outdoor things to do, way prettier state, way more things to do outdoors, but as far as like indoor and fun activity, it's just not there. You know, this is more of a little bit slower state for sure, but the people and the food, again, food, just as good as anywhere to get in DFW. It's just, you don't have the quantity. You've got quality, you're just you don't have the quantity. Now, if you're in Northwest Arkansas, which I would imagine you might go, where Bentonville, where their home base is, I don't know where you'd be at. That's the thing. That's growing a little bit and getting stuff faster than we are here. But we're growing, you know, we're getting, you know, we have a Top Golf that just came in. There's another one that's based out of Kansas City. It's just like Top Golf, but a little bit different. They're building one here as well. So we'll essentially have 2 Top Golfs, one Top Golf and one, I forgot what the other one's called. And so anyway, that's where they will nuke first. Yeah, right, exactly. Well, it's a smaller Air Force base, F. It's a smaller Air Force base. And it's actually, they wouldn't be able to nuke it, honestly, because it's so far inland. You know, they would be nuking all the bigger ones on the coast. That's why I love our Air Force base, is because we're actually a lot further inland than the big main ones that are on the coastline. Yeah, Reese, great mountain biking. Oh, there's a lot to do here. Yeah, for sure. Outdoors. Let's see, automower. Let's see, for the large lawn, I got one of the best. Gotcha, automower. Yeah, see, it's the only thing, Dazza, is like, I kind of want that, but then it'd be a waste of money to only, unless I'm just banking, which, we'll see. It's only like, but I always wanted to get, like, I always had goals of what I'm getting and having that land. I'm not going to be edging, but I always had those goals of Sunday before the Broncos play, get up, you know, or Saturday before the Razorbacks play, get up, you know, get a beer in hand at noon, and it's noon, who cares, I got a beer, and I'm going to get on my 0 turn and go mow the lawn. You know, I always kind of wanted that, like goals, you know, so to speak, but I may not. I may say, no, I've mowed enough. Because I've always been on a push mower. My yard's never been big enough for any kind of 0 turn or riding lawnmower. All right, going live, team. I'm going to take that quick little break. Taking a quick little break. I'll be back here in just a few minutes. I'm going to put the live stream up to see if someone actually, or see if he actually shows. I should say someone, because that's what I'm wondering, to see if someone actually shows up. But see Roaring Kitty right now. I will get rid of the chat. Just get rid of that. And so I guess I can make the screen bigger once he goes live. So I don't want to cover up all this. I don't think we'll have anything pop, though. We'll just leave it right here for now, and then I can make it wider once we do. So we'll wait for this. I'm going to take a quick little break. We are up. We are up and live, though. Up and live. What's up, Jeff? Do you guys wait for the 3-minute close? Yeah, Jeff D. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You're all over it, Jeff D. If you're listening, Joffrey, you're all over it. Daza got you. I eventually got tired of John Deere, so traded up. Yeah, I feel you, Daza. Yeah, Daza. Yeah, it's one of those things where that's the thing. It's like, would I do it for like 2 or 3 years? I'm like, okay, I'm done. would it be worth the investment? Or I say investment, me getting, a zero turn? I don't know. I'll get there. Not there yet. I'll definitely be one of those things that, hey, at least I get to think about. What's funny, my mom, another thing too, is my mom was, for whatever reason, that was going to be like a housewarming gift. She's like, yeah, when you, I'll get you one of those big riding zero turn lawnmowers if you want. This is the most random, odd thing my mom honestly has ever said to me. I kind of looked at her like, okay, and I didn't want to be rude and be like, what the hell do you think I'd want one of those for? But it was so funny. My mom like offered to buy me one. I'm like, oh, okay. But that was the other thing too. What got me thinking about it was like, man, I always kind of wanted them. But yeah, I was like, but it was so funny when she mentioned that. I was like, what, mom? Okay, it's not a mom thing to ask their son usually, unless we live in the country, or where we weren't like that growing up, All right, team. I'll be back in just a few and commenting. I'm gonna take a small little 10-15 minute break. I'll jump back on the mic before I'm done. We'll see what Roaring Kitty says. I'm gonna turn off the music and wait for the sound from the kitty himself. Thank you for joining today. I would imagine most of you that are around are sticking around. If not, have a great, safe, blessed, food-filled weekend, team. I'll see you back here on Money Monday. Otherwise, if you are sticking around, I'll see you here in a few minutes with Roaring Kitty. Well, you know, not surprised. That's why I said, what did I say? The last thing I said, if someone shows up, I'm not surprised here. Excuse me, team. Not surprised here at all, but hey, it is what it is. Wait for him if you're actually looking for him. I mean, I'm obviously just kind of hey, it is what it is. You know, if he comes out, he comes out. I don't really care about GameStop, but just jumping back on the mic real quick, sitting here chilling with the dog still. Nothing's moved or changed for me. Just trying to relax for a minute, not really have to talk a lot. Been talking all morning with, you know, of course, going live with Deck or the dual stream, and then going live in my own lobby. So just relaxing a little bit, seeing if old Roaring Kitty decides to come on out here. So I'll keep that. I'm trying to get a little bit smaller so we can see the chart. I'm going to see how many people are in this as well. So we're up to right now, we're up to 469K. 469,000 for the kitty. 469, or 400, probably more than that now if you refresh it, I bet. Okay. Oh, a few people fell off. Uh-oh, that's the first time I saw it go down. Maybe he thought it would go up today. You know, maybe he thought it would go up today. His lawyers were probably saying, don't do this. Exactly. Let's see. Nope, not halted down yet. I'll put that up. I'll actually put the level 2 up too as well, just in case this does get to a halting type level. So I'll put this right here. We'll put that right. Well, no, it's not what I want to do at all. Not what I want to do. I hate that these screens do that. I'm like, I don't need it that way. Not at all. No. God, I hate when it does that. No. I need to turn that feature off. I know there's a way to turn that feature off. Like, leave me alone. Leave me alone. There we go. All right, now we're good. Boom. Bam. 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 All right. Hello Kitty. Where's Hello Kitty at? On a yacht drinking martinis, you know it. He smoked everyone. Yeah, right. Oh, wow. He's, let's see, what'd you say? 7'10". He's not going to show. Yeah, hey, that's what I said a second ago. I mean, I was like, we'll see if someone shows up. Let's see, bros. Yeah, right. Let's see here. AK, oh, did we halt up? Did we halt up there? Okay, we halted up. Okay. Are you going to short this? Browns, no. I'm not trading it. Not today. I might trade it like down the line. I might trade it down the line, but not right now. I'm not touching this play today. L. Scott, yeah. No. Yeah, right. That'd be honest to see maybe reading is, yeah, right, CR Trader. I took some puts on GameStop. Yeah, this is an interesting play. I'm just kind of just sitting this one out. I am sitting this out 100%. I am sitting this play out. I just want to, like I said, I'm just kind of commenting with you guys. Oh, sorry. I didn't realize my face wasn't on. Sorry. Yeah, you can see me now. I forgot about that. How do you tell where you're going to open up the level 2? Usually it'll tell you right here. So I usually can see because the level 2 will tell me. And that's where I've always gotten it from. I usually base it off of where this will, like what the bids and the ask are showing me and kind of fluctuating back and forth maybe through a couple different areas. I mean, it's just when it does this, you have nothing. You know, when you have this, you have nothing. His opening line is, SEC these... Yeah, right. Yeah, right. What an asshole, though. Yeah, right, H-Reed? Hey, whatever. That's what I'm saying. I was wondering if maybe he thought it was going to pop the play up even more. But yeah, I don't know. That's this late. Come on, most people even drop it. Oh, exactly after. Oh yeah. It's oh yeah. Yep, that's me. I usually give like people like, which will happen sometimes. People will forget or they're, oh, I thought it was at that time. I'm sorry, AK. But I'll give them like 10 minutes. And I know if they haven't shown up in 10 minutes, kind of like class back in the day where you had like, I think it was like 7 minutes or something like that. I don't know what it was, but yeah, anyway, you had to get between each class, from, I forgot what it was in college. But anywho, but in like high school, you had like 7 minutes or 8 minutes. I don't know what it was between each class to get to it. But yeah, it's like, okay, if you're not here by now, you can't get from here to here in that amount of time. Like, you just ain't going, or you just don't know what you're doing. Because it's Amex Exchange, you can't see resumption price. Right, okay, got you. Thank you. There we go. That's why. Okay, makes sense. Need that New York Stock Exchange. Need that New Yorker. Oh, viewership's still going down. Viewership is going down too, by the way. Oh boy, Roaring Kitty, your viewership. So I don't know. Like I said, I don't know if it was he thought if he would go live today, it would pop the play up. And again, like I was saying with Deck earlier, maybe he had an insider kind of know all that there was going to be bad earnings and it was going to blah 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 blah, and they were going to announce an offering. So that's why he announced, hey, I'm going to go live tomorrow. Maybe he'll come out and say I took all my position. I mean, we don't know that. Maybe he'll say, hey, last night, blah, 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 that's, I got what I wanted. I have no idea. I don't really care. That's why I don't trade this. This is exactly why I don't do this. Imagine if his network cut out. Yeah, El Sky, yeah, right. He's over there just yelling, breaking shit. Justin, to take the average of the two, so 35, it probably should open up at, just divide those 2 by 2. That's what it'll open up at. Let's see if that doesn't work out. Sorry, I'm just going to do my calculator over here. 3769 plus 3522 equals divided by 2. 3645. Let's see if we don't open up at 3645. 3645 will be my answer. Viewers are dropping. Yep, I noticed that too, H. Reed. I'm 50-50 shows. Oh, yeah, Thomas. Oh, yeah, I'm sure I can't imagine if you're in this long. And I can't imagine these guys starting to freak themselves out. I'm like, that's why you trade setups. There's no way this is intentional. He's probably shorting. Oh, yeah, for sure. CR Trader. I don't think he'll say anything directly, let alone show his face. He's learned a legal thing or two last time. Oh, yeah, Taquito. That's what I was. Again, that's why I think he said that. I say said that. I think that's why he's doing this. I think it was a push to pop that play up, which he got exactly what he wanted yesterday. Hey, I'm going to go live. That's going to tell. Oh, whoa. Like, Thanos is going live or something. Jiminy crickets. Oh, no, I was wrong. Where do we open up at? Opened at, I wasn't too off. It opened at 36. I was off, though. It would open up at 36. He got Clinton. Blazing Bibbs. Gambling with some calls. That's all right, Rockstar. Hey, just know that my point being, Rockstar, I would go low of day. Do not let it get lower than 32. If this gets lower than 32, people are going to sell and freak out big time, and we could see a crazy sell-off, my man. All right. How about elite put to? Oh, okay. I like that. That's a good call, Mala. That's a good call. Doing elite put. I didn't think about that. That's a good call. Mala's doing elite put for January. It's not a bad idea. It's like, hey, there's no way in January this place done. It's back to the dead depths of the sea. Be a floating carcass for sure by January again. That's a good idea, honestly. Get you some calls further out, or puts, not calls, puts further out for sure. That you just guaranteed to get paid at that point. Yeah, exactly. It's already done. I think it is too. I've been saying that. I think it was even high-minded low life. Someone in chat said watch for that. There was like a downtrend kind of from the high and the because you could even go from the high it made in after wherever pre-market or whatever, like at 75.80. But there was a downtrend and it failed at it yesterday. Not that it's like 100%. Hey, look how many fails we have at it. But that could be it. Boom. Now we have another boom. I could see maybe one more small attempt, and then boom, we fail at it again at 30, whatever, and then it just boom, and then it's just dead. So I love reading these. Don't give up, Markham. Don't give up. Relax. He's only late. I'm like, Ryan, do you really think that? I wish I could, because they won't see it. I really wish I could actually message some of these people and they could read it. Look at this guy, 32 and 10 could buy more. What? Was he like being like me and joking? Here, kitty. Free kitty. Has anyone tried catnip? It's a watermelon tornado. What the fuck is going on? That's hilarious. This is great. Damn, another 12K reviews dropped off. Oh yeah. Hey, I'm telling you, that's what I just said over in Dex Lobby. I mean, he got what he wanted out of this. I mean, like CR, he could be short now. He could be out of his long and shorten this to death and literally doing this for that reason. He doesn't have to go live. He didn't sign no damn contract. Hell yeah. Mala, love it, bro. It's gonna pay off. I mean, obviously, you know you're gonna make money on that. I wonder if he's got planning to create some hype over the weekend, half a day. Yeah, right. Oh, I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah, trust me, L. Scott. We'll see. That's why me and Deck, we just sit on the sidelines on this stuff. This is more of a hope as a strategy situation. There is no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I would never trade this kind of a ticker. Never, ever on days like today. I did trade GameStop on Monday. I shorted it. You know, it was a great short opportunity. And I guess yesterday was a great long week. You know, kind of had that, hey, he's going live tomorrow. Hey, oh my God, let's go to the moon. About a 10% chance. Yeah, right, Thomas. Yeah, Thomas. I'm gonna right there with you. We're gonna probably take that down to about 1% here in about 2 minutes, probably. Honestly, or about 5 minutes. I'm going. There's just no way he's showing up at this point. The chat. Oh yeah, it does. Yeah, that's why if anything, I'll just either that or I pause it. Yeah. Not gonna lie, I'm selling. I think we're rug pull. He's coming. This guy. Look at poor Cody. You know, that's like where it just. Down south, we make fun of guys like Cody. We go, hey, Cody! Hey, Cody! Hold on a sec, team. Hey, what's up?
Oh, I was saying I'm 50 minutes away. I'll probably have to leave.
Oh, okay, cool. You got a PP. That's fine. Yeah, go take a PPs. Can't squeeze
I
out.
was here like 40 minutes ago, but I've had...
Hey, sorry, team. I thought I put it on. I thought I put it on. Thought I put that on mute. I thought I put it on mute. That was Avery. Sorry, that was Avery. That was my beautiful wife. My beautiful wife. All right. Any last questions you guys have about anything? Let me know. I'm gonna probably call it for the lunch. Call it for, whatever you want to call this. Me still going live. Trader J, love for you to show up. D. Starley, hi, mighty low life. I expected the Roaring Kitty live stream to involve more talking. Yeah, right. Hi, mighty low life. Oh, man. Yep, it's still now down to 434, Thomas. Now down to 434. Traders are slowly giving up on him. They're going to hurt his rep. Ain't no one going to trust him ever again after this. That's the only thing about this. It's like, but maybe there will be the idiots that do. Like, oh, no, he's for real this time. He said he's going to go live. He's going to do it, I swear. Oh, man. Yeah, Trader J, I'm sure you heard my beautiful wife's voice. Hey, that's the first time you guys have probably actually heard Avery talk. Now you guys got to hear what Avery sounds like. My beautiful wife. Love her. Get the again, the 392 final edition today. Because she has no idea. And so, anyway, we get to go pick that up today. And so, yeah, that'll be one of those things where I'm like, hey, anyway, another one of those surprising moments where she's like, what? I can't wait. Today's been, it's a great day. Clean Up Kitty, exactly. Voice of an, you better believe it. Absolutely love her. We are all family here. We don't mind listening. Yeah. So I don't know if you caught the one part about her having to go to the bathroom. She's like, I'm almost there. I got to stop. She's like, well, I have to stop to go to the bathroom. I was like, oh, I didn't mute the mic. Trader J, yes. Yeah, I've been busy this week with one-on-ones, Trader J, and she's been gone. She had a same day. So first storms went through Dallas. Like front wind line, they had 4 stores without power. So she had to go down there and take care of that. Finally get those stores back and going, and then deal with like the freezers, because then the freezers, lose power, which means all their frozen food they got to throw out. It's just it's a clusterfuck when they lose power, when those stores lose power, because they're dumb enough. The owners are so far have not put generators in there like they should, at least for the freezers. And so anyway, and then the same day, one of their people, they have same day delivery, which is really cool about Hollywood Feed. You can literally get same day delivery. So if you order anything from Hollywood Feed up until 5 o'clock p.m. in your local, wherever your local time is, up until 5 o'clock, they'll get it out to you that day. Crazy, right? Well, they're saying one of their same day delivery, and it was assistant manager. She got in a wreck. Well, they have cameras in there and they know what they're doing all the time. And so anyway, she wasn't doing what she's supposed to be doing. It was her fault. She got in a wreck. They had to fire her. So anyway, when the Jeep came in, it came in Saturday morning. I was sad as can be. It was a great little pick me up. And I was like, hey, leave it here. So I haven't seen it since Saturday. I've been busy all week myself. Anyway, she's finally coming home today. So definitely it's a good Friday. It's a very good Friday. Good job, Bunny. Bunny, I forgot. Yes, you are on puts. Good job, Bunny. PPs, yes, we speak like we're 3 years old. Like, that's what I say to these guys. Watch, ready? I either say pop-pop. Go pop-pop. We go poo-poo-peepees. My kids, I talk to them, I say poo-poo peepees. Good job, Bunny, though. You know about that, Barry White, cousin Greg. You know about that. What do you think NVDA will do today? Can you give your thoughts before you head out? Yeah, NVDA, let's go over to it, because obviously Hello Kitty is just not saying hello. Not saying hello. Oh, there it is! I talked about this earlier! I forgot who was asking about it earlier, and I told you this would finally move. Uh-oh, I saw some movement there. Uh-oh, finally. Uh-oh, let's see what the chat says here. Well, the chat's got to be freaking out. So, NVDA, watch for this pop up overall. Watch for a pop for NVDA up to 1210. Over 1210, this could see 1220. Okay? Over 1210 could see 1220. jungle or what the fuck, bro? My God. I mean, what are we doing here? All right, let's go here, guys. We're finally live. OJ documents released. That's what 407 page OJ release largely focused on the cover. Okay, well. I should not express any opinion is past performance not executive result. This sounds slipping. I'm coming from. You should always be aware of this outside flash slip. You keep telling us against investors make it back. All you can tell material sales by executive financial information before acting in information YouTube channel. You should consider whether to the advice you know with the best advisor. Bro's hurting. Bro's hurting. He's hurting.
Oh shit. Oh, am I okay? Oh shit. Oh, that was a close call. How do I get my shit set up there? Oh. Help. Send help. Send help.
I don't know, Mala.
Can y'all hear me right now? I kind of forget how to do this. I kind of tested it. Can you hear me? I can't keep up with this chat. You can hear me? Yeah. Okay. I mean, I can't read this chat. The chat. Oh, you can hear me. Oh, excellent. I had to dust this shit off to get this working. Ah, you brought me back to life with the chat. It's like the oh shit. I'm alive. Kinda. What's up, everybody? I'm looking around. I feel like it's working, but I haven't done it in so long. I think it's working. I see you can hear me. It looks like it's going okay. So I think we can get it. Sorry, I'm legit looking at the chat here just to see. Okay, all right. I think it's working. Honestly, I can't believe that shit. I thought
This guy's an idiot. Like, who is this guy? Really? This guy?
That's okay. I got a beer. You know, I know it's the middle of the afternoon here, right? It's Friday. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. It's not 5 o'clock here, but it's about to.
Bro, are you drunk? Middle of the afternoon? It's fucking morning for most people in the United States. You fucking idiot. Are you a moron? Middle of the afternoon? You know, I wish this guy. I'm done. You know. Yeah, that's what I'm doing, man. I don't know how I'm doing this, yeah. Oh my God! Please, good golly. All right, y'all have a good rest of your day. I've got to head out here soon. I'll be back here as quick as I can for a little afternoon commentary. We'll see where old GameStop ends up at. I will be back though, team. Y'all have a good one with this guy. I mean, yeah. If y'all want to watch it, then of course there's links out in chat. You know, if y'all want to watch him, I can't watch that guy. feel like I'm getting dumb just watching him. Anyway, you guys have a good rest of your day. If you're having a good, or if you're out for the weekend, have a great, safe, blessed, food-filled weekend. I'll see you back here on Monday. If you are sticking around, I will be back here in about probably about 30 minutes before closing bell. Probably about 30 minutes before closing bell, because I'll be super busy today. I just am, for it is what it is. Let's see, refresh your video. Oh, I'm sure on YouTube, I'm sure I'm pretty far behind. But no, I'm not on Wi-Fi. I'm on Direct Connect. It's just YouTube. It's just YouTube. YouTube usually does have trouble. And again, don't forget my one-on-one sales team. I'm doing that sale through the weekend. If you want any help from me, been doing those one-on-ones, like I said, for 3+ years now. And there's my morning alert sign up link. If you need any help, sign up for that as well. Again, the morning alert sign up link, what they are, they're done through, they're alerts given through WhatsApp from small cap to large cap plays like today. Let's just go real quickly. I'll play you this one, and you can see just how money this was. Right here, BCDA.
BCDA is on watch right now for a trend line crack. It's right on the trend line. Watch for a trend line crack down through 620 to 615. 610 area under that down through 6 to 590. Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! It's Friday, baby! Let's go! Hopefully you guys got that with me. That was easy peasy money.
Anyway, so boom, right out of the gate, and that's what you're getting. Small cap plays, you're getting large cap plays after that. What to trade, what to go long with, what to go short. When to go long, when to go short, giving you levels up and down, so you can use these levels, high of day, low of day levels that get hit quite often. So if you need any help, I got you covered in pre-market into the opening bell. And again, you can use these levels all day long. These are levels that you can use all day, or of course, the great trades that we get in pre-market. Secondly, those one-on-ones, like I said, book a 3-pack, you get one extra. Book a 5-pack, you get one extra. So you get 6 for 5, 4 for 3, and the 10-pack, you'll get 2 extra. So if you need any extra help, I love those one-on-ones and helping traders out. And just seeing the growth of some traders that I've worked with, it just blows my mind. I love it. To see traders grow and grow and grow, and then do their own kind of, can be able to trade on their own, come back and see me here and there if they need to. Or just, some of the traders that I do one-on-ones with, and just see the $10, $15, $20, $30,000 that they make within the weeks or so afterward is also amazing to hear and feel and see as well. So if you need any help, team, I love doing that stuff with you guys. SPY, I'll keep this one on watch for the rest of the day. SPY's on watch for the rest of the day, at least for you guys, and GameStop as we move around right here, okay? BCDA, thanks for, oh yes, Concrete Trader, that was stupid money. Lost boys, lost girls, I'll see you back here this afternoon, or I'll see you on Money Monday. Let's get a little cowbell out for Freaky Friday, as it definitely is today. Everyone that came over today, I love you. See you later this afternoon. In 3, 2, 1, bang!
My friend, the low rider. The low rider is a little higher. a little trip, take a little trip with me.
Like the legend of the phoenix, all ends with beginnings. What keeps the planet spinning? The force from the beginning. Look. We've come too far to give up who we are. So let's raise the bar and our cups to the stars. She's up all night to the sun. I'm up all night to get some. She's up all night for good fun. I'm up all night to get lucky. We're up all night to the sun. We're up all night to get some. We're up all night for good fun. We're up all night to get lucky. 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 The present has no ribbon. Your gift keeps on giving. What is this I'm feeling? If you wanna leave, I'm with it. We've come too far to give up who we are. So let's raise the bar and our cups to the stars. She's up all night to the sun. I'm up all night to get some. She's up all night for good fun. I'm up all night to get lucky. We're up all night to the sun. We're up all night to get some. We're up all night for good fun. We're up all night to get lucky. 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 We're up all night to get. 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 We're up all night to get lucky. 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 We're up all night to get lucky.
she'll be the death of me, at least we'll both be numb. And she'll always get the best of me, the worst is yet to come. But at least we'll both be beautiful and stay forever young. This I know, this I know. She told me don't worry about it. She told me don't worry no more. We both know we can't go without it. She told me you'll never be alone. I can feel my face when I'm with you, but I love it, but I love it. Oh, I
If anyone is around, just jump back on the stream real quickly, guys. I literally just got home. Just jumping on the mic. I know the bell's about to ring, but I literally just got home. I haven't seen anyone post in my lobby in a while, so I don't know if anyone is even out there, but I just want to jump in the mic real quick. I'll get after hour scanners up here in just a minute for you guys. Look like GameStop didn't do much. I don't know what he said. Y'all can fill me in and type it in chat if he did say something or what. I don't even know what all he went over while, how long he was live for, all that good stuff. What's up, mailman? So yeah, that's I was like, what in the heck? Anyway, but yeah, so there we go. So we just got back home. I'm gonna get some more stuff done, so I'm just nonstop doing stuff today. This will be like the one day. What's up, Doc Anthony? This will be like literally the one Friday where most are. I'm usually like, oh, I go live every Friday afternoon. This will be like the one where I'm like, I'm sorry guys, I'm just not gonna go live this Friday afternoon. I'm so sorry. Doc Anthony, mailman, guys, if you need anything, put it in chat. I'll be in and out of chat, still getting some stuff done around the house. Literally just got back home. I left like, what was it? Geez, 2.5, 3 hours. They're almost 3 hours. Yeah, 3 hours ago. 3 hours ago is when I left, and I just got back home. So, mailman, Doc Anthony, have a great, safe, blessed, food-filled weekend. Good, mailman. I'm just glad to see you guys still around, showing the love. You guys are still here. That's cool to see. Have a good weekend, though. I'll see you back here on Monday. I'll jump back, in the lobby whenever I get back from, kind of getting stuff, and I'm finally like, whew, I can slow down for the rest of the day. I'll see if anyone's still around, and doesn't seem like GameStop's run is at least done for the time being. I'd say it's still maybe up and could maybe still go if it holds the $20 area, but once it starts cracking 25 and then 20, I would imagine that thing sells off. Mailman, yep. Doc Anthony, you guys, love you boys. Have a good weekend. I'll see you on Monday.